Ada. Ada. Ada.
That underscore red underscore panda gifted a tier 1 sub to Squishiest of Plums.
Ada. Ada.
Let's try that again. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hello, hello. Hi, everyone. Hi, hi. I am confused and all over the place. What the heck is going on? What the heck, everybody? Thank you so much for the what is that, level 5 hype train? That's wild. What the heck? Thank you so much. Let me go down and see who is here. Wait. I'm a bit sick today. I'm sorry if I sound crusty. It's because I feel crusty. Hi, Benign Lupin. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Lankuri. Hello, Ikatono. Hello, Ekitten N7. Hello, Potter. Hello, Eric. Thank you so much for the resub. What the heck? It's been 24 months. That is 2 whole years. What? What the heck? Thank you so much. Hello, Cogs, right? Hello, Commander Caleb. Cogs, right? What the heck? What the heck? Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. What the heck? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. What? You know what? You've been a menace recently. I've seen you. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I'm just a guy. Me too, buddy. Me too. Hello, Trestera. Hello, Luke Atkins. Hi, Comey. Hello, hello. Luke, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, Flockia. Hi, hi. Hello, Crystallic. Thank you so much for the resub as well. What the heck? Thank you. I really appreciate it. Hi, Bobo. Hi, that red panda. Hello, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Potter, thank you so much for the 20 months. That's wild. Honestly, wild. That's so long. Hi, Jane Gamer 12. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Savitar, thank you so much for the 5 gifted as well. What the heck? You lot are wild today. What's going on? Why are you being too generous? What the heck? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And hello, CWW, and hi, Commander Caleb. Thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. You're streaking, indeed you are. And hello, Okie dokie boss. I'm sorry, that's not gonna work. I should have turned that off. Wait, I forgot to turn that off. Ignore all of the like things that will do something to my model. I forgot to set it up on this model and I forgot to turn them off. I forgot. I'm silly. Wait, I'm gonna very quickly turn that off. Wait, give me 1 second. So we don't want any eye bags. We don't want my son. My son is not allowed. I'm sorry. Is that all of it? Is there another one? The head pats. That also won't work. There we go. Cool. I swear I know what I'm doing. I'm prepared. I mean to set up things so that at least something will happen. But I haven't got around to that yet. Yeah. Luke, you're gonna have to lurk. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. And yes, thank you for the lurk. I hope whatever you're doing is going well. Hi, Bar the Sheep. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Who else is here? Squishiest of Plums. Hello. Hello, hello. Is that everybody now? If you haven't done the lab safety register check-in and I haven't spotted you yet, please do. There's a redeem that's a lab safety register check-in. Gonzo, hi. Welcome, welcome. From now on, your English teacher. Is that okay with you? That is okay with me. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Thank you for the hydrate, Jane Gamer. Thank you, thank you. I've got tea. Is it obvious that I'm like really like congested? I feel like it's really obvious. I'm struggling. How obvious is it that I'm struggling? Ooh, this is the thank you for the hype train, everybody. I've got the loudspeaker today to represent how loud I am, I guess. I don't know stuff. I don't know anything. I'm just a silly little guy. I know nothing. I was a passerby after Lucretia raided you the other day, and I can't wait to enjoy the new streams here. Yeah, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, Bar. Yeah, thank you, thank you. VTubers are doing cool things. Hi, my wacky brain. Hello, hello. Thank you for the lab safe fresh to check in. And also, hi, Osiris. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. And hi, Pseudo Lab. Hi. Hello, hello. Big hello to you. But work, so I won't be able to chat, but I'll have you on the background. Have a great stream. Thank you, Cogs. Right. Thank you so much for dropping by and for dropping the subs as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Don't notice a difference, but I'm on mobile. I feel like it might be different. I feel like I can feel it. You always sound like that, bruh. I always sound congested. No. Yeah, to be fair, I do have like allergic sinusitis, so that actually doesn't surprise me at all. That doesn't surprise me at all. Eat a spicy meal, clear those sinuses. You know, normally I would actually. Normally I would eat spicy, but I didn't today. I was like, I've been eating some really weird stuff recently because I'm basically just like going through the cupboard. My logic is that like there's loads of stuff in the cupboard that I didn't buy. I'm sorry, I need to blow my nose. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second. I'm making weird noises. So the what was I saying? I've got loads of stuff in the cupboard that I don't want to eat. It's not mine, you know, it's like leftover stuff. So I'm like slowly eating through it because my logic is that if I don't buy any food that I actually want, then then I'll have to eat it and then I will get through all of it. So it means I'm eating a bunch of really weird, unpleasant stuff at the minute. Like, for example, this morning I didn't have any bread, so I had baked beans on porridge. So that's where I am. Yeah. Hi, Captain Reese. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. Bad news, you're still British. Oh, I know. It's so sad. It's so sad. I need to remember to change my name. It sounds so formal when people use my full name, but I can't think of a name. I mean, you could. I don't think there's anything wrong with using your full name. I should just. It's my fault. I should just be saying Luke. I should just be saying Luke. I need to get into the habit of doing that. Hi, Harry Penumbra. Hi, hi. And hi, Agnes. Thank you for the live stream. Ready to check in. Thank you, thank you. With the what? I said oats. Oats, porridge oats. I got some porridge oats and I put some baked beans on top of them because I don't like porridge oats. So I put baked beans in them. Like, now that I'm saying it out loud, I'm realizing why you're all reacting like this, actually. I'm sorry. Oh dear. I don't normally judge, but on porridge. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Was it good? No, it wasn't. I put some hot sauce on it in the end and it was kind of okay, but yeah. You didn't mix it in? No. Okay, I did mix it in. I did mix it in. I just put them on top to start with when I was cooking. Like I cooked it and then I heated up the beans and I put them on top and then I mixed it all together and I put some hot sauce on it. I even put some spinach in there to make it healthy. Wrong. Excuse you. Excuse you. Are the oats sweetened? No, it was just plain porridge oats. Like just plain, like nothing but oat. There was not a single thing in there but oat flakes. And they were like the big chunky oat flakes that they were like Scottish style ones, basically, like the big flake. Yes. Hi Tayu. Hi. How are you? I'm okay, thank you. I'm surviving.
Cogsright _ gifted a tier 1 sub to Tayu the Goat VT. They have given 57 gift subs in the channel.
No, to Tayu even. Cogsright. There we go. Right way round now. Also, Cogsright, you gifted 2 subs last stream and I didn't get to say anything because I was like deep in the collab brain. I'm sorry. Thank you for those as well. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hi, Marlon. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. Thank you for the lab safety register to check in. I unironically love oats / porridge. I go through phases. Sometimes I really like it. And then sometimes I'm like, no, not feeling it now, actually. Dunno. Yeah. Oats and beans does sound like surviving. Yeah, that's definitely where I'm at. I'm not gonna lie. Scottish style. They were deep fried. No, they were like just big chunky oats, but I feel like deep fried oat balls might kind of go hard actually, especially if you like season them with like a little bit of like nice spices or something. I don't know. Maybe. Hi, the Regafly. Hi. Just so you're on. How are you? I'm getting by, thank you. I've got a cold, I think. I've got some kind of disease. Wasn't so great yesterday, if I'm being completely honest, but I'm okay today, you know. I was looking forward to streaming today. Yeah. How are all of you doing? How are all of you? How is everybody doing? How are we all doing? Hi, Goringy. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the lab save to check in. And hi, Turkia. Hello. I've got the scourge of the Nurgle. It's true. Do you want to know why I've got the scourge of the Nurgle? Am I saying that right? I don't know if I'm saying that right, actually. Don't know why I'm sick. I'm sick because I went out and touched grass. Can you believe it? I touched grass. Isn't that wild? I touched grass. Hang on, wait. I need to readjust myself slightly. I know, right? Wild. Wait, I need to... Wait. Okay, that was probably really unnerving, actually. Oh, dear. Nurgle was pronounced correctly. Let's go. I know what I'm doing. Hi, Not the Brain. Hi. And hi, John Monaville. Thank you for the lab safety race to check in. Welcome. Between jobs after graduating, I hope you find something quickly. Doing good. I got a sore throat because I went too hard at karaoke. That might also be partly how I am sick. So the reason why I'm kind of sick is because look at me. I went out and I touched grass. I went to Hyper Japan Manchester. I went out and I went to a convention and I hung out with people. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me? I hope you're proud of me. It was a very last minute decision. I like went what did I do? I literally like booked it like 2 days beforehand. But like I basically I was watching Hannah Cure. I was watching one of her streams because she streams during my work hours. So wait, I always get her Twitch name wrong. Wait. Twitch.tv/ I think it's this right? Have I spelt this right? Yeah. I spelled it right. Let's go. So I was watching one of her streams and that's literally not what I just asked of you. Are you okay, buddy? Are you okay, buddy? I think you're not okay. Okay. My PC's been a silly little thing recently. It's annoying me. Okay, there we go. Let's try again. There we go. So I was watching one of Hannah's streams and mentioned in passing at the end of it, like, oh yeah, I'm going to this convention. I'm gonna vlog it. So if anyone's going, let me know and we can do like a meetup or something. And then I was like, I DM'd Hannah Cure and was like, can I come? Can I come? I'm not charging my thingy. No! Ah! I'm breaking things. I'm so prepared. I'm a professional streamer. I know what I'm doing. Okay, I'm fixed. Look at me, I'm moving again. Okay. So, yes. And she's really nice, so she said yes. And then I turned up and then I gate crashed one of the days of the convention. And that was nice. Your badger! Oh my god, hi! I did not connect that. Your name's very different. Hi, you were there too. One of the very cool people that let me gate crash. Oh, it was so fun. I had so much fun. I'm so glad that I went. Yeah. Hang on, let me catch up with chat real quick. Sounds like a couple of you have had a pretty bad time recently. That's relatable. I had a bad day yesterday. I feel you all. I hope you're all feeling better soon. I also got sick because I made the mistake of going outside. No! Imagine going outside. Couldn't be me. As a Scouser, I'm not proud of you for Manchester. Look, I love both places equally, okay? I love both places equally. Hi, Cherry. Hi. Welcome. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. I hope you're good. Yeah, what did you do? Yeah, so I flew over on very early on Saturday morning. And then let me tell you, literally like everything that could go wrong with travel probably did, because it turns out there was like a massive storm in Manchester. So like all the trains were broken. And also it meant that there was like really bad knock-on delays at the airport as well. So my flight was delayed by like, I think like 45 minutes or something. And then which is like surprising because it was one of the first ones, you know, it wasn't the first one, I think, but it was one of the first ones. So yeah, and then I got to Manchester Airport and they were like, tee-hee, there's no trains. So I had to get the tram all the way into the city centre, and that's like, it's a while, you know, it's a bit of a trek. So I think I didn't even get into Manchester until like 11, half 11. So the first thing I did was I just went and got some food because I was really hungry. I hadn't had breakfast. So I went and had ramen by myself. I'm glad that I did that though. There's a ramen place in Manchester that me and husband used to go to quite a lot. So I went to that one to like, you know, be like, one last time, buddy, you know. And then I went and found my hotel. And they let me check in early, which was really lucky. Like, because I think the check-in time was like 4. It was like really late. It was 3 or 4. And then I just went in at like 1:30, and I was like, I know it's not check-in time yet, but like, can I check in anyway? And they were like, yeah, go on then. And I was like, yippee! So I dropped my stuff off, and then I went and wandered around the con for a while. But like, I don't think I would like, I wasn't in the like the group chat yet. So basically I was just like waiting for Hannah to get there. So I went around, I wandered around, I looked at all of the things at the con. I actually managed to find somebody that I've been friends with, like, well, not friend necessarily, but like I used to be mutuals with on Twitter like a really long time ago. Like years ago, many years ago, and we kind of lost contact. But yeah, this person was like doing a stall, which was quite funny, and I got loads of stickers. And then I went to one of the VTuber concerts, because they had like a VTuber concert. So I went to the Globy concert and I saw Alicia Dolantano, my beloved. And then I and then I was like waiting outside the way into the concert and the toilets and stuff. And then it was like, and then like Hannah messaged me like, where are you? And I was like, I'm observing someone in a Vexpo happy. Turns out that was our manager. So yeah. And then we hung out. We went around the con a little bit. We went and did karaoke, which was so fun. We did it was so fun. Like, I had so much fun. And then we went out for drinks afterwards. Yeah, it was really nice. And then the next day, I went out and had lunch with my family who live in that general area. Yeah, it was really fun. It was awesome. It was awesome. It was really fun. It was really fun. Thank you for letting me hang out. Also, hi J5. Hello. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. There are all sorts of problems. Guests from the US not being able to travel to Comic-Con Liverpool this weekend past. Oh gosh, really? That's so bad. No. Oh no. I want to go to Manchester now for the arcade club. Is that the arcade that's like up in Bury? I really want to go to that too. It seems really cool. Hi Minima. Hi. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. And also Not the Brain. Hello. Hi Fi. Hello. Okay, I think that's all the check-ins. Yeah, cool. Okay. No worries. Seriously, thank you. Thank you for letting me hang out. Bury Arcade Club. Let's go. I've been there so many times. I've never been. I think I might have like, wait, when did it open? I feel like I might have still been wait. When did it open? I can't find out easily. Okay, at least 7 years ago. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I feel like it was still like relatively easily accessible to me when it opened, and I kept being like, I should go, and then I never went, and I regretted my decisions. Yeah. Comic-Con Liverpool had a hell of a lineup. Have this picture of Brie Larson and John Cena going for a post-con pint in Concert Square. That's wild. That is wild. I love that so much. What the heck? And Thomas, hi. Thank you for the lab safety ready to check in. Hello, hello. Hi. So I do have something to announce also. If you were watching, if you were watching, that's not the right word. If you were looking at my Twitter account at any point, you've already seen it probably. I'm on a poster. It's been officially announced now. I'm excited. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah! Yippee! Jingle Jam's coming up. Actually, let me make this a bit bigger. I'll just cover myself up. What's the worst that could happen? Jingle Jam's coming, and guess who's on the poster? It's me. It's me. I'm on the poster. Yeah. I'm on the poster. Can you see where I am? I'll help, actually. I'll help. I'm not one of the big ones. I'm not up there. I'm not cool enough to be up there. That's different territory than me. Look, here's the smaller guys. Whee! Oh. I swear, if a single one of you is like Rinpen. Oh, cool. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You don't. Wait, no, you don't know the joke yet. Or do you? Did I tell you the joke? Everyone says that I sound like Rin Penrose when I get angry. I think I did. Yeah, Rin Penrose is on there. I'm also on there. Right down here. Do you see me? Yeah. Is it alphabetical order? No. I don't know why. I don't understand the order that it's in, because look, there's someone. I'm between an S and a J, and that doesn't seem right. Let's go. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Hi guys, you're Lynn Difference. Thank you for the lab safety ready to check in. Yeah, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. I'm going to be doing the Jingle Jam. There we go. I'm so excited. You don't understand how excited I am. I'm like you need to remember like my age and the fact that I'm British. Like Yogscast was the thing that I watched when I was a small child, when I was a creature, you know? So I'm excited. I'm excited. Hey, yippee! Yeah, a lot of the time they randomize it because people get upset about favoritism. I see. I didn't think they would actually put me on the poster. Like, I thought I was just gonna be like one of the 400 plus and counting, you know? I was really like I didn't know I would be on the poster, and then I saw it. Like, I saw someone else retweet it. I think I might have actually seen. It might have actually been Rin Penrose saying that. It might have been or it might have been either Rin Penrose or Cake Jumper that retweeted it. And then I was like looking at it, and then I was reading through the list, and I was like, wait a second, huh? Why am I on there? This is so strange. Why am I there? So yeah. What's Jingle Jam? It is a 2-week-long charity event. So yeah, I'm gonna be. I know, right? Why am I there? Let me put this away now. We'll put this away now. Okay. I'm going to be raising money for a charity called Autistica. It's a research charity which focuses on doing research that improves the lives of autistic people, both children and adults. And a lot of the work that they do is participatory. And I actually also, it turns out I have like professional contacts that have done collaborative work with them, which is quite funny. So, which I didn't know when I like I was organizing it with them. Like, Like, genuinely, this was a surprise to me. So that's nice. That's nice. Hi, Avco. Sorry, I missed your lab safety register check, and I'm so sorry. Hello. Thank you for the posture check. Hello, Fortress Spy, and hello, Speaky One. Hello. Welcome in. Your name's aesthetically pleasing enough to be included. Maybe. Who knows? I believe there will be kickflips. Maybe at some point, if I stop being a silly sausage and yapping so much, and I actually end up booting up the game. I put House Flipper on the thing, but then I'm not gonna lie, I've been looking at the schedule literally all week, and I've been like, House Flipper. And like, I've been going through waves where at first I'm very excited to play House Flipper, and then I'm like, I don't want to play House Flipper, you know? Oh dear. Finally got my official diagnosis. Let's go! Congratulations. Speaking of X-Files, the next Comic-Con in Liverpool has Gillian Anderson appearing. Like many a chap of a certain age, I had a poster of her on my student bedroom wall in the 90s. I am not gonna lie, the X-Files was highly formative media for me. And given what I ended up doing a PhD in, that's probably not surprising. Oh dear. Thank you. Happy Wednesday, Shark Bills, bro. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. It is indeed Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Yeah, it is indeed Wednesday. I feel like we should do something. I feel like, is it time to do some sick kickflips? Yeah, I did want to believe, actually. I did want to believe. I really did want to believe, but, you know, I had to do PhD and it destroyed all of my sense of belief in everything. Oh dear. Okay. Let's do it. Blah, blah, blah. Yes. You can tell I'm not very functional. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so tired. Like, I just progressively felt more sick. I went on my first food shop in like 2 weeks today, and then I went out and I got the food, and they had like, this sounds so pretentious. I'm sorry for letting you all down, but like they had some discounted olive oil, like truffle infused olive oil, and I was like, ooh, that sounds fancy. So I bought 2 bottles, but it was like significantly reduced, so I felt like it was valid, you know? I felt like it was valid. Let me have my moment. Hi, Astral. Hello. Welcome in. Only 35 minutes late. Oh, you can turn up whenever you want. There's no like time limit. I was late myself today, in fact. I was 15 minutes late to my own stream. So, yeah. And hi, Rashiri. Hello. Welcome. How many tins of beans? Actually, none. I didn't buy any tins of beans because I've got so many beans in my cupboard that I need to eat them all so that I can actually have space in my cupboard, because I have no normal food anymore. It's literally just beans and porridge to mix in with them. It's so bad. I went and bought some bread for the first time in 2 weeks today. That's the level that I'm at. It's so bad. Oh dear. Thank you for the resub, or Sherry. Thank you so much for the prime resub. Thank you. Hi, Anna. Hi. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're good. I was talking about you. I'm sorry. In a good way. I swear it was in a good way. There's a Twitch streamer who has a wall of beans. I would love to have a wall of beans, but I don't have anywhere to put them right now, unfortunately. So enjoy your social obligations, Luke. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you. Well, you too. It's mutual. It's reciprocal. That reminds me, I was at university during the baked bean war when the supermarkets were trying to go as cheap as possible on certain things. 1p beans. from quick save. That's wild. No, I wasn't saying a single bad thing. I was saying that you're cool and it was nice hanging out with you. I'm gonna send you recipes of things to supplement the beans and oats. Heck yeah. I kind of like my beans and oats combo though, you know? Like if I'm telling you, give it a consideration, okay? Like savory porridge, not as bad as it sounds. Just try it just once. Just try it once, okay? Don't hate on it until you've tried it. That's all I'm saying.
Cogsright _ gifted a tier 1 sub to its Inakyo. They have given 58 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it. I swear there was negative priced beans for a moment. I wish for negatively priced beans. It would make my cost of living significantly better. The competition reached a peak when one store, Sanders Supermarket, reportedly paid customers 2p for each can of beans. Okay. Well, there clearly was negatively priced beans, and what the heck? Why didn't I get any? I want them. Hi, Jedi Superfunk. Hello, hello. You are plenty of beans. I am indeed. I am actually just lots of beans in a trench coat, everybody. I'm sorry. Sorry to break it to you. That's why my hair's orange. It's all the bean juice. That, ooh, no, I don't like that phrasing, actually. I don't like that. 3 stream streak, let's go. Thank you, Jedi Cyberpunk. Okay. Should we ham sauce colored hair? What? What is ham sauce? That sounds scary. Like, oh, like honey mustard? Ooh. 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 Would you drink the tomato bean juice? Okay, answer me this. Do you think that tomato bean juice is actually any substantially different from, like, Heinz tomato soup? I think they're super similar, actually. I think they're really, really similar. So, that's my take. I think they're basically the same thing. Sorry! Hello, what the heck? Welcome. I didn't even know you streamed out, so I'm gonna follow you. What the heck? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. Hi, Alex. How was your stream? What were you up to? And welcome in, iTwins. Welcome. And Boulder Stuff. Welcome. What were you up to, Alex? How was your stream? How did it go? Thank you so much for the raid. Also, hi, raiders. Hi. Sorry, I'm Psydere. I'm a research psychologist. Sometimes we talk about sciencey stuff here. Like, I do like journal clubs and stuff where we read papers, but we're not doing that today. I'm simply yapping, and at some point I'll play the game that I'm meant to be playing. We'll get there eventually. Oh dear. And Aria Kiri, there we go. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the research participation pool. Welcome. Hear me out, Bloody Marys, but with bean juice. Oh, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Actually. I love that the raid message is trying not to huff the fumes. That's extremely threatening. From the chlorine gas in the lab. No, Corey, don't out me like that. Stop it. That was one time. Honestly, you almost accidentally poison a bunch of like 16-year-olds with chlorine gas in a laboratory one time, and nobody will like let you off of it. Like, okay, I made a mistake. Let a girl make a mistake with her chlorine gas, all right? It was an accident. Thank you for the 3 stream streak, Orishiro. Nice. And hi, Shayon. Hi. Welcome. Thank you for the lab stage for check-in. Thank you. Garnish it with a few beans. Oh my lord, can you imagine? Yeah, you have like the Bloody Mary, and you've just got some beans on top, like a little garnish. I love that. It was good. At first I was planning the electronics of my next 3D printer, but then designing a fume extractor in a very suboptimal way. That sounds fun. I love that so much. I'm gonna check out what you were doing. I hope you have your VOD turned on because I want to see what you're doing. You know, I want to see what you were doing. I want to see your fume extractor. I hope it went well. Also, Wolf, I didn't say hello to you yet. Hi, welcome, welcome. I've accidentally made it in my room, in my room shop like 3 times. Yeah, exactly. We've all had a time where we've accidentally, like, you know, gassed out the room with chlorine gas. It happens, okay? It's just a part of the life of a scientist / engineer / creative, you know, like / cleaner. It happens. I've done it as a cleaner as well. I used to work as a cleaner and I chlorine gassed the place once, and you know, just disinfected everything. It's fine. Oh lord. You caused something hitherto referred to as the incident 1 time. Exactly. You accidentally nearly kill an entire room of 90 16-year-olds and also damage 2,000 pounds of equipment 1 time, and nobody lets you move on from it. Oh dear. Luckily, I'm not legally allowed to be called an engineer, but you got me on the creative bit. I perceived you. I have perceived you. Have VODs turned on? Let's go. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch. You are a psychologist. Don't take away my chlorine, Bobo. Don't take away my chlorine. I need that. I need that. For reasons. It reminds me of the time I was demonstrating flame tests for a sixth form open evening and have so much barium I made myself dizzy. Oh my lord. Exactly. We've all had a moment. We've all had a moment. Sounds like a skill issue. Oh no. One day this streak will be 35. See how's atomic mass. Let's go. Well, you're already on 5, Comey. That's actually impressive. Thank you. No, give me my chlorine back. Give it back. Give it back. Oh dear. At least I'm starting to sort my chemicals more safely now. The only one locking up securely is like 99% DMSO. Oh my. Please secure your chemicals safely. Please. Please. I'm begging you. Hi, Runic Feed. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you? I hope you're good. Hello, Houston. We are Halving Barium. I hope you enjoy the concert. Oh dear. I'm very concerned for the amount of toxic fumes my fellow chat members seem to have huffed. What, you haven't? Maybe you should. No,
For
don't.
months.
Please don't. Thank you so much for the resubs, Time Wave Mood. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. 4 months already. That's wild. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. At least it wasn't fluorine. It's true. Fluorine would not be great, actually. The reason even my internet connections... Oh, wait. Internet connections rougher than a heavy metal band's chorus. Oh, dear. I hope your internet improves soon, Ari. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Hope the rest of your day goes well. I was high off spray paint fumes before. That was fun. Again, we've all had that moment, surely. Surely. Hi, Word Sticks. Welcome, welcome. I'm alright. I had 6 hours of sleep after being awake for 24 hours just to get my citizen card. Oh my gosh. Please make sure you sleep well tonight, hopefully, please. I would sleep is important, actually. Sleep is important. I have a vent system, so no fumes here from chemicals or dust. I've avoided chlorine gassing, silicosis, and metal fume fever so far. Let's go. Well done. Well done. Just breathe in the 3D printer fumes if that counts. That definitely does count, yes. Hi, Brassica. Hi, hi. Makes me remember one time I had to use Theo in the lab. I took all the precautionary measures, but everyone in the lab still had to take an early lunch. Yeah. I swear there's some things that, like, what do I know? I'm just a psychologist. I don't know anything. But I swear there are some things where even if you take all the precautions, like it's like maybe you're like I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad at taking the precautions. I don't know. I haven't been allowed in a lab for a while now, so yeah. I took pride in running experiments safely during my chemistry A level. Well, I've taken pride in almost getting us banned from a campus. So, yes. There's a reason why they let me work with people and not chemicals anymore. We have BSL-2 explosion or fire protocols that I have to tell students. Mildly horrifying, but fair enough. We never did anything like serious enough to require actual protocols. Also, they thought until the chlorine gas incident. Yeah. Hi, Luna. Hi. Welcome. Thank you for the lab safety ready to check in. I hope you're good. There's a story in Ignition about a chemist developing propellant that smelled horrific and garlicky. Huh? That's garlicky. Huh? What the hell smells garlicky? I'm scared. I'm scared of the garlicky compound. When a compound smells like burning tire fire mixed with rotting eggs at single-digit ppb levels, particles per billion, right? You're never in the clear, always just practicing damage control. Yeah. Oh, sulfur-based or selenium, I see. Garlic smells like garlic. It does indeed. You're so right. Today at the shop, I got an entire bag of red onions for like 35 cents. I'm so proud of myself. After the stream, I'm gonna chop them all up and put them in a blender, and then I'll have chopped garlic, and then I'll put them in the freezer, and then I'll have chopped garlic no, onions. I'll have chopped onions forever. It's red onions. Yeah. I'm so happy. I find when air tastes a bit metallic, there may be an issue. I agree. The stream is further proof that when we're supposed to game or yap, we do science instead. It's true. The science streams, we don't do any science. And then the yapping and gaming streams, we end up doing science instead of yapping and gaming. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Tell me why I'm like this. The organic department stated that if the reaction smells good and sweet, run. Yes. I remember being told this too, actually. Because it's like an ester or something, right? Or is that the fruity one, actually? But yeah, there was like something that smells nice. And then it's scary. Chopping ogres? No, I would never. But you just have an onion puree. I'm not gonna like blend it all the way. I'm gonna like kind of do the loose blitzing thing, if that makes sense. You know, when you like, you know how there's like on a food processor, there's like one side where it's like burr, and then there's the other side where you can like just do little bits like burr, burr, burr. I'm gonna do that one. I'm sure there's a word for that. Why did I explain that in such a strange way? Okay, I need to lie down probably. I saw a video on activity AGM car batteries, and they were like, don't breathe in the fumes too much because they're hydrogen sulfide, which is toxic. And I was like, that's more than just toxic. Sometimes like videos about things genuinely give me anxiety because I know that the thing that they're doing is incredibly dangerous, and then they're doing it anyway, and I'm like, I don't like it. Hi, Dania. Hi. Anyway, science is formal yapping. That's so true. That's actually so true. Me, when I go to a conference, I'm actually just yapping, guys. I wish I was joking, though, but actually a big chunk of conferences really is just, like, networking. in quotation marks, which is just yapping over a coffee. Gonna be wild in work for the rest of the week. The first snow of the year has come down in the north and in Scotland, so people are immediately in their cars slipping and sliding around into things and into each other. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh no. People in the UK plus snow equals bad combination. That's scary. Like, I've spoken to people in the UK that like didn't even know that you're meant to have a different kind of tire when it snows. And that gives me fear. Yeah. Not enough sake, I agree. I might actually one day I'm gonna be brave and I'm gonna do the classic Euro truck drunk driving stream that everybody has done now. But I've got like some umeshu in the fridge and I'm keeping it especially for that. One day we'll do that. One day. But I need to learn how to play Euro Truck first. I've never even booted it up. But one day we'll do it. Maybe I'll make that a charity incentive. Should we do that? Should I make it like a milestone charity incentive for Jingle Jam? Oh. Pulse, yes, that's the word on the blender. Yes, you're right. It is pulse. That is correct. Hi, Nando VT. Hi. Welcome. Good evening to you too. Conferences are peak yapping for sure. They really are, right? They're so yappy. Every time I go to a conference, I genuinely come back with no voice because I've talked so much. It's so bad. There's an emergency release system in fire suppression with regards to lithium-ion batteries that launches the battery into a dunk system. I looked at the black chunky gas and went, yep, answer. Oh dear. That's scary. Scary. Hi, Meta Knight. Hello. Welcome. How are you? I hope you're good. Umesh is so good. I've actually never had it. Can you believe it? So I've been saving it for a special occasion. And I feel like a charity incentive would be a special occasion, you know? Yeah. So glad I took next week off because I would have had a full week of 7 a.m. starts. Yeah, no, I'm not about that life. I'm not about that life. I'm so bad at the minute. I'm waking up so late right now, dudes. Like, my dudes, I'm waking up so late. I'm so dysfunctional. It's really bad. I'm like waking up at like 9:30 now and I'm just telling people at work like I appear when I appear. Therefore, deal with it. It's awful. It's so bad. I need to get into a better habit, but also also having ridden a sports motorcycle in snow, I agree car drivers in the UK are the worst in snow. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I've seen some really silly things, you know? And that's as a pedestrian. So as a pedestrian, I have to jump out of their way because they're so incapable of driving. So I did drunk truck sim on Discord, had Radio 1 blasting in the truck. I texted the DJ to play Gorillas and told the DJ I've been on the road driving my truck from Glasgow to France and it's been a long day and she played my request. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. You gotta have up the classic Truckers FM though. I love Truckers FM. Sometimes I just listen to it. Sometimes I just listen to Truckers FM when I'm existing. Like when I'm like working on stuff. Because they play a nice mix of music. Shout out to Truckers FM. Maybe we'll even get the Island of Ireland Euro Truck DLC by then. You know, I feel like I would do the UK first, you know? I do the UK and then we can move to Ireland when it comes out. We can do more than one Euro Truck stream. I, as someone who is legally not allowed to drive, will drive you. It's totally safe, bro. Trust me. Oh dear. You're doing great, thank you. I'm trying my best. I'm doing my best. Waking up as late as 9:30. Is that possible to learn this power? Yeah, the secret is get a job where it's flexible work hours and they don't mind if you wake up that late. That's the whole secret. And also go to bed at 2 a.m. because you can't get to sleep. That's the secret too. If we had batteries that charge 4 times as fast, had double the kilowatt hours per kilogram, was half the price of lithium, and didn't catch fire, EVs would be so sad. Oh dear. I like Nissan Leafs. That's my favorite little car. It's a Nissan Leaf. I like Nissan Leaf. I think they're cute. Depending on my meds, sometimes I'll sleep like 17 hours and otherwise I might sleep 6 or 7, so it's wild. Oh. I'm not all over the place like that. I'm very consistent, but at the minute it's consistently like 5.5 to 7, which isn't great. I'm getting to the point where I'm not super functional, but I don't have meds. I just have to try and sleep. So, yeah. Greg's Tour Simulator. I feel like I should try and get Greg's to sponsor me for the next Greg's GeoGuessr stream. I feel like it's a bit rude that they haven't sponsored me yet, you know? Because I'm doing so much, like, free advertisement for them. Should I ask Greg's if they'll sponsor me? Oh, gosh. Here I am getting up at 4:30. I could not do that. I would die. I would die. I would cease to be functional. Because I can't get to sleep early enough. Oh, no. Can't do it. Can't do it. From a Toyota family? That's okay. That's okay. Or a Liam Neeson. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I woke up at midnight. Wow. I'm not that bad. I mean, I say, like, you know, if you have a job or you do something with your life that fits around your natural rhythm, you should do that. You know? And that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm like a natural, like, stay up late, wake up late type of person. But if I wake up any later than like 9:30, I start to get really sad. So I don't wake up any later than that, you know. Good news for the AI project, if you're still interested in that. In the US, at least, buying a book gives you the legal right to use it for training data. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You got a Greg sponsorship? Fed would be so envious. Does he want one too? I feel like he's got a much better chance of doing it. But I'm the one that regularly does the Greg's GeoGuessr. So maybe I have the best chance. Maybe I could be the Greg's VTuber. Who knows? Hi, Flatulence Incarnate. Hello, hello. My favourite car is the Ford Pinto because I like explosions. You're going to need to qualify that one with a bit more information, Chief. Huh? Send a message to corporate. I'm scared. I'm scared. Hi, Mabel. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're good. I'm getting by, thank you. I hope you're good. And hi, the third dot. Hello. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. Thank you, welcome. I usually go to bed around sundown, and for some odd reason, I feel energized at midnight, and oddly enough, I sleep on a makeshift wooden bed frame without a mattress. That actually just left me like... without a mattress. I don't know if that's good for your back. Maybe you should consider getting a mattress. I have a bed. I do have a bed. Some VTubers aspire to have a Gamer Subs flavor. Psydere should instead get her own Greg's Bake. I could never get my own Greg's Bake. I would love that. But what I would like at some point is I would absolutely love if some kind of like cocktail bar in my city would make a cocktail that is Psydere themed. That would make me really happy. Like if I was a big VTuber, okay? If I was a big VTuber, I would just dox where I live, like the city, not where I live exactly, but like the city that I live in. Because I love the city that I live in, and I feel like it's one of those places where like people hear it and they're either like meh or they're like yikes. Okay? It's got a bad reputation. That's all I'm saying. And I feel like it shouldn't. I feel like it shouldn't. So I would do like, if I was a big VTuber, I would do like a tourism trail, you know? So that people would come to the city and they could see all of the good things about it. And I'd be like, you can go to this cocktail bar and get a Psydere cocktail, and then you can go to this cafe and get a drink with latte art on it, and then you can go to this library and claim a bookmark. You know, like that would be really fun. That would be fun. But, you know, I would never be that big of a VTuber. I would never be that big of anything. I'm just a little guy. Like, the most exciting thing that will ever happen to me is being on that Jingle Jam poster. Have pillows? Well, I'm glad that you have pillows. I'm really glad that you have pillows. Ford Pinto had the gas tank mounted right behind the bumper, and it would explode if it was rear-ended with sufficient force. What? Corporate were aware, and they thought that paying the fines was cheaper than fixing it? That's so bad! US is wild. What the heck? What the heck? Flashback to Sai's face in the Twitch panel when a comfy stream room was mentioned. We don't talk about that. I'll have you know, I do actually have a very comfy stream room now. I'm in a very comfortable location now. Yes. You live on the Isle of Man though, innit? Yeah. No, I'm just a big Isle of Man enjoyer. If the Isle of Man would like to do a tourism thing with me, I will also, like, hit me up. I would also do that. Like, I would do it for both the place that I live and also for the Isle of Man. Like, if any Isle of Man-based businesses want to work out some kind of tourism campaign together, let's do it. I literally have, like, 3,000 followers. Nobody would want that. Live in the most densely populated city and have that docs not narrow it down much. That's a secret. That's a secret to do. But unfortunately, there are a grand total of about 5-6 cities on the whole of Ireland. I guess, like, if you go by the Irish definition of city, there's maybe like 15 at the most. So, yeah. Oh dear. Psydere pub crawl would be fun. I can put together a list of bar recommendations for a concerning number of cities, actually. So, just saying. I saw the poster spot. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I saw a sketch from a Liverpool museum the other day. Basically, the title was like, when you tell people your island, and the tourism goes, oh my gosh, you're from the I can't read. Good lord. Give me a second. Let me drink some water. Okay, let me try again. I saw a sketch from a Liverpool musician the other day. Basically, the title was when you tell people you're from Ireland, and the tourist goes, "Oh my god, you're from Dublin," and he goes, "I'm from County Cork." Have you been to the Guinness Brewery? Surely you get bored of it because you live in Dublin. I'm from County Cork, completely different part of Ireland. Oh my god, what's the Council of Dublin? It do be like that a little bit, actually. When you say you're from Ireland, people can't, like, they think that you either live in Dublin or you live in a cottage in the middle of a field, and there is no in between. We do have towns, guys. We have towns. There's also actually other cities than just Dublin. They're not very big, but they exist. We have things, guys. Oh dear. Don't you put quotation marks around towns and cities. Don't you do that. We have civilization. Speaking of Irish, have you seen The Thing? Have you seen The Thing that I'm that I'm obsessed with. I'm obsessed with it, guys. I'm obsessed with it. Let me find it. Wait. Okay, why did that? First of all, why did that mute me? And second of all, why did random ASMR start playing? I don't watch ASMR. That made me feel bad. That made me feel bad in a large number of ways. I don't like ASMR. Okay, we're pausing this for a second. We need to head over. Come with me to the basement. We're going to the basement. Welcome to the basement. Look, we're on the gaming scene now, guys. Look, we're gaming. We're gaming. Anyway. Right. Speaking of Irish, okay. Speaking of Irish, have you seen this? Have you seen what Cake Jump has done? This. I'm obsessed with this. I think this is on 53k views. Let me show you some of it. It's in Irish. It's so good. I'm obsessed with it. It's amazing. I want more Irish Vocaloid. It's incredible. It's so good, right? It's amazing. Go and watch it. Let me put the link in chat actually. Go listen to this. I think it's on 53k views. I'm not gonna lie. Probably 10k of them are me. Like, it's so good. It's genuinely really, really well done. And like just the concept of having a bit more Irish language anything is amazing. Where are our VTubers, ask Welga? Where are they? I want more of them. Where are they? Incredible. There's 4 cities with 100k people. Don't stop it. Don't out us like this. Stop it. That was very confusing. I thought that video was playing on my computer. I don't know what that ASMR was. I don't watch ASMR. The last thing that I was watching on my phone on YouTube, I can literally tell you what it was, okay? I can tell you what it was. It was probably this, okay? I'm gonna look in my history and I'll tell you what's in there, even if it's embarrassing, because it's certainly not ASMR. Why does YouTube do this? It's not loading. Never mind. My YouTube apps just keep not working. Is anyone else having this problem or is it just me? Okay, there we go. Okay, so the last video that I was watching was Maniac on the Loose by Charlie. That was the last video that I was watching. And then before that, I watched a Vedal and Camila clip. And then before that, I watched the Cake Jumper Kyofu all back. And then before that, I watched a video about James Somerton. Because I've been binge watching a whole bunch of H Bomber Guy videos recently. Oh dear. Okay, let me put my music back on. Okay. Very quiet. There we go. That's better. They added an Irish speaking character into Overwatch years ago, and my ex started to learn Irish because of it. That's kind of fun. I like it when people start learning Irish for literally any reason whatsoever. It's a very nice language actually. And I've restarted Duolingo, Irish Duolingo, like 7 or 8 times, and then I never really get past the first module because I'm bad in general. Yeah. Hi Nightmind, hello. Hi. The basement, home of the Twitch channels, exactly. I got recommended it randomly. It's good. It's really good, isn't it? It's so good. Cake Jumper's so cool. I know, right? I've seen Cake Jumper IRL at a con once, and I just like we were looking at the same merch stand, not merch, but like it was in like an artist alley thing, and we were both looking at the same thing, and then I didn't realize that Cake Jumper was next to me, and I was looking at this thing, and then I looked up, and then there was like, she looks just like her model. And it was such a jump scare. I was too scared to say hi, even though everyone tells me like she's really, really nice. Yeah, I was too scared to say hi. I was too scared. Reminds me of the Pokemon Red fan translation into Irish. That's a thing. I love that so much. I should play that. I heard the ASMR live, but I can't hear it in the clip editor, so I abandoned the clip. I apologize. I have my my audio split, so you won't ever hear any of my audio when you clip, because that's just how I go and do things. I don't know why. That's just how it is. I'm sorry. If you learn to speak Irish, you'll be able to talk to all 6 people that can only speak Irish. Yeah, it's becoming more of a thing though amongst young people in Ireland, I think. Like they're kind of reclaiming it, you know. I had to stop using YouTube apps on my phone. I just use Firefox with its uBlock add-on, and it's been such a better experience than the official YouTube app. I'm not gonna lie, I have premium. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for disappointing you all and letting you all down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's weird when I meet VTubers and they're actually human. I know, right? It's so weird. Imagine being human. I'm definitely human, I swear. There is at least one person in chat that can in fact confirm that I am a human, which I'm glad of. I feel like I do need that validated sometimes. On computer instead of phone now. Yay, yippee! Yippee, I can move and talk. Let's go. Comes with a script so you can check any words that you can't understand. That's such a good way to learn. That's a really, really good way to learn. My VTuber being a posh premium subscriber. I'm sorry, I claim it as a business expense. I have YouTube Premium and Twitch Turbo as business expenses. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need them, okay? Because I use YouTube for my music, and I use like on stream, and I use Twitch Turbo so that I don't raid into someone and then immediately get hit by an ad and I don't know what they're talking about. So yeah, you know. You're a human and valid, thank you. There's this guy from Hong Kong that learned fluent Welsh for no apparent reason. Very fun. Has a channel called Rhapsody in Lingo. I love that so much. I also got recommended a short the other day, which was, I think, a Malaysian person who learned Scots Gaelic. And that made me happy. That made me very happy. Twitch Turbo is my #1 required recurring subscription. I have to have it now. It makes such a difference. Yeah, it does make sense for business. It does. Oh, it makes such a big difference. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I still sub to some people where I really like their emotes, but now I'm just like, I'm sorry, I'm a turbo haver. I apologize profusely. One philosopher's modus ponens is another's modus tollens. Is this Latin? I don't know what that means. A friend of mine can speak fluent French, so he can also speak it out of spite, no joke. He was also in Paris last week and spoke French twice. That's very funny. That's funny. I like that because like okay, I hear very mixed things about going to France, right? So my Americans and Canadians that I know, and then like Germans, like people from like the rest of Europe, they've all told me that when they go to France, French people will speak English to them. But like if you're British, good luck. They will not speak a single word of English to you. They will only speak in French, And then you'll be like, parlez-vous anglais? And they'll be like, no. Or rather, they'll be like, no. And then they'll just go like, blah, 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 blah in French. And I'm like, what's happening? So yeah, that's my experience with France. A second language, teach it to kids as a first language, and the kids have to learn English too. The definition of living language is at least one person needs that to be their only language they understand. Yeah, this is the thing that's like really sad about like, you know, like Irish and Scots Gaelic and Manx, like all of those languages. They're all like, they're not really living languages in that sense. People don't only speak that one language anymore. And it's kind of sad, but then I also feel like at this point, for all of those places, having both makes more sense anyway, you know? I'm Canadian, they spoke French to me, but I've never had friendly experiences anywhere in France, except one tiny remote area in the north. Yeah, I've had like decently pleasant experiences in also a small place in the north, but it was also a place where a lot of people moved through because there's a port there. Like, I had a decent experience there. But then everywhere else, people, it feels like they don't want me there, you know? Like, it feels like they just don't want me there. I don't feel welcome. Like, that's only ever happened to me in France. Like, every other place that I've ever traveled, I've traveled to a fair amount of Europe now, and every other place, like, they can tell, I think they can tell that I'm trying, but I'm also, like, terminally monolingual. So they appreciate me trying. Whereas like France, they don't even appreciate me trying. They look at me with such disgust, you know? I drink water. Parlez-vous anglais? We continue speaking in French. This has also happened to me. And it was the worst thing ever. Literally been kicked out of a hotel in Paris because they wanted to clean hours early. To be fair, like Paris is a unique kind of rude, you know? Like Paris is not representative of the whole of France in the same way that London's not representative of the whole of England. But Paris is really something. I don't like Paris. Paris is really weird. My opinion on Paris, hear me out. Hear me out. Okay. My opinion on Paris is that like it's got all of these like really, really fancy over the top like facades on buildings and stuff, right? So much of it is ornate, so much of it is like really fancy. But then like you go like 2 roads back into like more like the back alleys, and maybe the architecture's still quite nice, but like there's litter everywhere. People look like they're either gonna cry or they might stab you. Like pickpockets everywhere, you know? It just feels like they've got like there's like a word that I'm thinking of and I can't remember what the word is. You know, like a word that's like, it's really ornate, it's really elaborate, it's really fancy. But yeah, it's just like a facade. And then like underneath, I feel like is worse than London. Like London's kind of consistently a bit run down and a bit grim. But Paris, it feels like they're trying to cover it up and they're doing a bad job of it. But then like the facade over the top is so extravagant and ridiculous. Pompous, yeah, a bit pompous, that like it makes the stark difference even worse. Does that make sense? This is my opinion on Paris. Yeah. I really don't like the place. I really don't like it. I went to Paris twice. The second time I tried to order ice cream in French and the guy behind the counter cut me off and said, "Just speak English, your French is disgusting." That's the most Paris story I've ever heard. I love that so much. Oh my lord. It was so choky and stress inducing, and somehow every word everyone I've ever heard speak there feels backhanded. It's insane the vibe I get. Yeah, they're very backhanded as well. I agree. I agree. Compare and contrast with the likes of Prague and Budapest, where you can go a mile out of the city centre and the buildings still look the same. Yeah, but like with Prague is a bit yikes as well, right? because it's like a big chunk of the city is just entirely built on scamming tourists. So like, oh, let's just up the price of everything by 5 times compared to, you know, everywhere else because Prague touristy. Like it is yikes. Most people like the concept of Paris. Yeah, the concept of Paris is like nice and romantic, but I gotta say, I really hate the place. Really hate the place. And like, this isn't even like a meme, like, haha, I'm English, therefore I don't like France. Like, France as a country's fine. There's many things I like about France. I like Carrefour. Okay? Like, Carrefour's great. I like their trains. They've got a really good train network. The, like, countryside's really lovely. Many good things about France. But Paris is just not a place that I can ever picture myself saying for an extended period of time. Like I actively avoid it. Like when there's like a conference in Paris, I'm like, I just skip it this year, lads. Like not a fan. Not a fan. Yeah. I like Germany. I like Germany. I like Luxembourg. I really like Luxembourg. I like Poland. I'm trying to think where else I've been in Europe. I like Greece. But Greece, again, I don't think I'd want to stay there for a long time. Or at least Athens. Athens, I wouldn't want to stay there for a long time. Spain. I'm not mad on Spain. It's okay. Netherlands is good. But again, I wouldn't want to stay there for a long time, but for different reasons. Yeah. Liverpool's lost our heritage status because Everton wants to build on a piece of land that was falling apart. What? Wild. Wonder what happens if you instead reply in like Spanish or Portuguese or Ukrainian and be like, English is not an option, deal with my bad French or summon your best Ukrainian. I do wonder. I do wonder. I might do that next time I go. I might next time I go, I might whip out my my one language that I can just about stumble through and see what happens. I went to France with my high school's exchange program. It's still weird to me that the principal would come into class, read aloud everyone's grades, and mock those who did poorly. Wow, average French school. That's wild. That's wild. Just be sensible. Don't let anyone stop you on the street. Keep your eye on your stuff on public transport. Use your common sense. The private taxis and stuff that they have, that they pull have been a problem for years, but just whatever you do, what you're doing when Uber, etc. are available. I feel like this is just a thing in general for any city, right? Like that's advice for any city. Luxembourg's a really nice place. I agree. I really liked Luxembourg. And also they have free public transport, which is amazing. Hi, Dami Curie. Hi. Hi. How's my favourite psychiatrist doing? I'm not a psychiatrist. How dare you? I'm okay, thank you. How are you? How are you? I had a friend from high school moved to France for university, and when they came back 2 years later, all they said was never again. They were super into the whole romance language and aesthetic of France, and now they've moved to Australia. That's so funny. That's so funny. I have French family and I've only heard them clowning on Paris. Everybody clowns on Paris. It's like fair game. It's like how everyone in the UK clowns on London, to be fair, so. Yeah. I don't understand mid-20th century Francophilia. Like, what was so appealing about it? Jackie Kennedy wrote JFK's breakfast order in both English and French just because she could. I don't know. I've never understood it, but I'm not a, like I said, I'm not a fan of the, I'm not like a, I don't hate the country. It's just not my favorite European country, you know? Like there are multiple that would rank above it. That's all I'm saying. No? One of the few things all Europeans agree on is that the French are terrible. Yeah, that and the British. Look, I have to cope somehow, okay? Like if we're not picking on the French, then we're picking on me. You know? If we're talking about the French, then we're not making fun of me, and I'll take it. Oh dear. don't hate it either. I just don't get it. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel too. That's how I feel too. Thinking of traveling more, you should do it. It's fun. I'm very, very lucky. I've traveled a fair amount because of my job, right? So yeah, it's good. It's good. But you gotta work out like the way that you enjoy traveling, you know? Like, I don't know. Some people enjoy doing like package holidays or whatever. Some people enjoy going on coach trips. Some people like cruises. Some people like just like spontaneously doing random stuff. Some people just like wandering around. Some people go explicitly for the food, you know? Find what makes you excited and travel for that. Don't just travel for the sake of traveling, you know? Like build your trips around something that you care about. Yeah, that's my advice. So like when I go traveling, I either like go to museums or I go to like on cool public transport. Or I go to conferences. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Filthy Grimshark. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the research participation. And thank you for the lab Psydere to check in, Maple. Thank you. Let's pick on you. Justice for French. I refuse. I refuse. French used to be the I have to move around, I'm sorry. French used to be the global language for business and communication and academia, so the old favoritism to it is left over from that and fades out. I see. I see. I hate stereotypical Brits abroad. Imagine going to Benidorm and turning it into Blackpool, but in Spain. I know. Embarrassing. A bit embarrassing. I'm trying to think, what was the last, like, a trip abroad that I went on? I'm trying to think. Does the Isle of Man count? It's a different country. Technically. Does it count? Or do we need it to be the last place that I went to where they didn't speak English as a first language? Let me have a look. Let me have a look. I think the last place that I went to that was where they didn't speak English as a first language was Switzerland. Yes. That was the last one that I went to. It was quite nice. And I keep meaning to vlog. Like I filmed loads of footage from it. And then I was like, I should do a vlog. And then I never did. I should do that. Because that was a long time ago now, actually. We're getting Isle of Man VTubers is the real question. Oh, when are we getting the Isle of VTubers? It's true. When are we getting the Isle of VTubers? Unless you're lodging a claim by Ireland on the Isle of Man. They're their own sovereign nation. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. This is the thing. Like, I'm 2 countries, right? So, like, if I say I'm going abroad, the UK doesn't count and Ireland doesn't count. Like, both of them are... Yeah, like, there's a common travel area. That's what I'm saying. You know, we have a common travel area. I don't even need a passport. Like, there's no need for me to consider it like foreign travel, so it isn't. Like I could like I can just get a train from one side of the border to the other here, and it's all one island, and then I can also hop over from one of the airports here to anywhere in Great Britain, pretty much, and it's also just pretty much just one place. Whereas like the Isle of Man, yeah, the Isle of Man is part of the Commonwealth, yeah, and it's also part of the common travel area. So you don't actually need ID to go there from either Ireland or Britain. But the difference is that like you can get there all through the year from Liverpool, but Ireland we get cut off from the place. So like you can't like fly or get a boat there from Ireland in the winter. It's impossible. You just can't. Like there's one ferry I think at Christmas from like one. I think that's like maybe like one from Belfast and one from Dublin and one from no actually that might just be it actually. Maybe there's 2 from Dublin and 1 from Belfast. But like there's like literally 2 places. And then there's like no flights either. I think there might be also a flight from Dublin and that's it. So it feels a bit more like actually traveling because it's so cut off, you know? I don't know. Ireland's a bit annoying though, because like if you're gonna, there are some places that are really well connected from Dublin, but Sometimes you gotta change it like Heathrow or at Schiphol or God forbid at Charles de Gaulle. And I don't like it. Have you stayed safe and hydrated? I haven't stayed hydrated. I should hydrate. I've been yapping for an hour and a half and we haven't played this silly game. Would Manx be a redeemable accent? No, because I don't really know what it sounds like. Like when I went there, they just kind of sounded like generic Northern English. But I couldn't place it anywhere, you know? It's a nice accent. I really like it. But thank you for the hydrate, Cherry. Thank you. I will hydrate. And thank you for the lab safety register checking out. Thank you. Been saving up. I'm sorry. Manx is an irredeemable accent. Realized I didn't do it earlier, shaking my SMH. By the way, I've changed my microphone setting. Can you hear any difference in it? I don't think you can. I don't know. I went to York, they all talked in, like in Game of Thrones. That's so funny. Half of the course, I do feel like we should have some kind of betting pool on how long we can keep you off task. We used to do that in my high school religion class. Our record was 75% of the class off task. Whack, I agree. What? It's great observing. It's great explaining the UK to people. First, you explain that GB is not the UK and that England does not equal GB or the UK. And then you explain that there's Ireland, the island, and then also Ireland, the country that's not part of the UK, and then also Northern Ireland, yes, which is part of the UK, but it's on the island of Ireland. And then you explain the Isle of Man and the Channel Islands, and already they're like, why are you like this? Yeah, and then it gets really fun. Then you start explaining the British overseas territories. Then you explain the Falkland Islands, and they're like, huh? Nanny? Oh, dear. Thank you for the lab safety ratio check-in, Talarian. Thank you. Okay, let's play this game. So let me tell you about the Cornish separatist movement. Cornish separatist movement is wild. Let's see. I am on here. Where are you? Where are you, house flipper? Where are you? There you are. One house flipper. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Then I'm going to move down here into the corner. I will be a little guy. Hello, I'm a little guy. Where's my house flipper? Why is it not booting up? Hello? Hello? Okay, it's booted up now. Yay! Let's flip some houses. Then I need this, and I need this, and I need this. There we go. Let's do it. Let's flip some houses. All 7 Cornish speakers are gonna rise up. Oh dear. Where's my game? It's literally right there. I'm looking at it. Oh, okay. Can we do that more nicely, please? In the way that you're meant to. There we go. Thanks. Goodness. Okay. Right. Took us 2 hours to start flipping houses. Excuse you, it's not been 2 hours. It's been 1 hour and 37 minutes and 10 seconds, according to my timer. How dare you? Okay. Who's not been to the house before? Has anyone not been to the house before? Do you want me to give you a house tour? 1 hour 37. Exactly. There were hardcore Welsh separatists in the 80s and 90s called the son of Lundwar. I've not said that right. Who would set fire to a estate agent selling Welsh property to English buyers? That's wild. That's wild. Where did the bread come from? What do you mean, where did the bread come from? What kind of a question is that? The bread came from the oven. Okay, so this is my house. This is my grad student accommodation. At some point, I'm gonna upgrade, okay? We've got the bread advertisement because I'm, you know, a grad student, so I need to have diversified income sources. So this is what's paying most of my rent because the stipend isn't enough to cover my grad student rent. It's the bread advertisements. We've also got a grill because sometimes I just want a grill. Okay, and then welcome. We've got Spanish towels on the bed. We've got Aurora Borealis at this time of day, at this time of year, localized entirely within the kitchen. Or close enough. My food pantry consists of tea. And that's it. We've got some ducks. We've got some tungsten cubes. We've got an axe. No, I will not elaborate. But it's on a standing desk, which is very exciting. We've got another duck. Greenery to brighten up the room. And then in here is my bathroom, my obnoxious 1970s bathroom. I do in fact have a toilet brush. I have a shower. I have a toilet. I have a sink. And I have a can of chickpeas because they don't have beans. My bathroom. Perfect. So this is my house. What do you think? There's also dinosaurs on my fridge, which I think is pretty sick. This is my house. You have an axe. That needs... What more needs to be elaborated? Exactly. Exactly. Hi, Topicato. Welcome, welcome. Everyone needs a can of chickpeas over the toilet. Exactly. You know, sometimes you're like minding your own business and you just get a bit peckish. We all have our moment. Okay. Bathroom beans, exactly. Better than an axe in the bathroom. Different types of chopping logs. No! Oh, God. That... Do you all know the story? Do you all know about the knife? Do you know the knife story? You know the knife story, right? No, you know that red panda. No. Who needs a knife when you've got an axe? Perfect. Yes. Okay. Good. Okay. Angry up. Very clean and neat. Only the toilet door is tattered. I should replace the toilet door, really, shouldn't I? I should do that. We should do that. Let's get rid of the tatty toilet door because we're better than this. What should we have instead? Let's see. What are the choices for a door? No, not floor. Door. We were after a door. Door. There we go. I don't know what height it is though. I'm assuming it's this one. No, it's not. Okay, it's this one. The 2 meter the 2 meter door. What type of door do we want? Do we get the wardrobe doors so that then you go into the bathroom because you think it's a wardrobe and then it turns out it's the bathroom? I think that's quite funny. Sliding doors, fancy. Bathroom door. There's a front door. It would also be quite funny to have a front door, but I'm feeling the wardrobe. I think that's funny. It has to be orange. 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 I like the glass. That's quite threatening. Just like being able to peer directly into it. My music is like overlapping. I'm sorry. Why did no one tell me? So I don't really know if I want the house flipper music. Why is there just one single... It's too late. We're just leaving it. Look, now people can see you. There's a whole show going on in there. Okay, let me quickly, if I go like this. No, wait, not the main menu. I'm so silly. If we go, where is my sound? There we go. Let's turn the music off in this. And let's put the music back on here. Then, yeah, there we go. Cool. Perfect. The music in House Flipper gets a bit boring, to be honest. Exhibitionist bathroom, that might make a good band name. That would make a good band name. That's so good. We should steal that. Okay. I don't know what to do about these like little floor bit. That's really annoying me actually. But I don't remember what tiles we used. I don't remember what tiles we used. Was it these ones? No, that's not right. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine. It works, I think. You can check from the bathroom if you need to buy from the kitchen if you need to buy more beans. Exactly. Exactly. I've lived in places with glass bathroom doors. There were clouded glass, however. Who needs clouded glass? This is good enough. If you live alone, why even have a door? That's a good question, actually. Just leave it open anyway, right? Works just fine, exactly. Okay, what should we do? What should we do? We have many options. Should we do a Christmas one, or is it too like are we not feeling the Christmas? I think it's Christmassy now, right? I think we're allowed to do Christmassy stuff. Christmas is coming up and I have a problem. My parents went away on a delegation, leaving me the house all by myself about a month ago, but they're coming back for the holidays. There's still traces left after the last party and a few previous ones I suppose too. You know, my mother has an idealistic vision of Christmas in which the entire house and all of the windows shine. Christmas decorations hang everywhere. I won't manage to prepare everything myself. Help! Arnie Bell. I think we can help. We can help with Christmas, right? It's not even December yet. Look, as far as I'm concerned, they've put up all of the Christmas decorations at the in everywhere now. It's just everywhere. Yeah, the shops are full of Christmas stuff around my way. Exactly. It's the same here. Like everything is Christmas now. It's all Christmas. Everything is Christmassy officially. So I think it's fine. We can help with setting fire to it. What? I love Housewhipper. I don't know why, but it creates good brain chemicals. I agree. I also love Housewhipper. It's so satisfying. Maybe we can even save up enough to actually buy a new house soon as well. This is very exciting. I'm excited. Oh, it's snowing. Look. It's so cute. It doesn't snow here at Christmas. It just rains, but colder. Okay. Wait, was the... Okay, the garden's fine. Okay, we don't need to do anything in there. Cool. So let's see what we're dealing with. Okay, there is a bit of mess. Mildly threatening. There is also some mess in here, but not too bad. Could be worse. Why do like American houses have light switches in the bathroom? That's so weird. Why are they like that? Why are they like that? I don't like that. Gotta go. Enjoy flipping houses. Thank you for dropping by, Astral. Thank you for joining us. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Okay, this is all just cleaning again. This is fine. This is also cleaning, but also a bit of decorating. And then this room was also decorating, I think. Yep. And then this room is cleaning. Just a little bit of decorating. Okay. Cool. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay. So I think the easiest one was to start from here. So let's just... We can clean up pretty quickly. Yeah. This part is like really difficult for some reason. It's really fussy. There we go. Okay. Bathroom done. Easy. Easy. Okay. In the dirt. Let's go. That's blood. Okay. That's concerning. Where's the last bit of dirt? Where are you? Hello? Where is it? Here? Ah, there. Cool. Clean the window. Why would the light switch not be in the room it's for? Because it's an electrocution risk. Why would you put a light switch on in a room that's like mostly water? Like, that's dangerous. Surely that's dangerous. Am I wrong? Can you do Housewhipper speedrunning? Is that a thing? Is that like a thing that people do? Okay. I'll come back and do the rest of it. Okay, we just have like a lot of trash. There's a lot of trash in here. I'm European and I have a light switch in my bathroom. What? What? Here it's like banned. You're not allowed to have a light switch on in your... You're not allowed to have a light switch in your bathroom unless it's like a pull cord. Because it's like a electrocution risk. If you touch it with wet hands, you could be electrocuted. Which is not ideal. Okay. Pretty sure light switches are well insulated. Well, clearly not here. Electric toothbrushes and water flossers are a much bigger risk. Really? That's horrifying. I have an electric toothbrush. I'm scared. Should I be scared? Am I gonna get electrocuted? Is it Jova for me? Where's this last piece of dirt? Here somewhere? There's this here. Okay. Where is the last piece of dirt? Over here. Ah, okay. Cool. Clean the windows. Done those. This one. Okay. Then we just gotta buy these objects. 3 of them. Put one here. Put one over here. We'll put one above the bed here. Very nice. Having been electrocuted before, it's not that bad. So confused. I'm so confused. It only pose a risk to electrocution if it was poorly insulated. Why are we banned here then? This is wacky. Are we just like overly cautious? Footprints are scary, I'm not gonna lie. They're a bit threatening. I remember you have the fuse in the device and not in the house. That's why it's a risk in the bathroom. Oh, I see. Why are there so many things that look concerningly like blood splatters in this house? This is making me nervous. What is this? Is that everything? No, there's still some dirt somewhere. Here? Where is it? Yeah, somewhere. Is it in here? Is it inside? No. I'm gonna be so real. I've run out of water and my throat really, really hurts. Is it okay if I go and grab some water? Can I go grab some water real quickly and then I'll be back in a second? Is that all right? Is that all right? Thank you. Okay, I'll take that as a yes. I'll take that as a yes. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheery, cheery, cherry. Thank you. Okay, I will be back in a second. My throat hurts so much actually. I'll be back in a second. See you in a second. It's too close to the sun, lads. Oh my goodness. Like out of nowhere, I'm just suddenly like, uh-oh, I feel something bad happening in my throat. And then like as soon as I managed to like BRB then I was just like blah 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 blah. That was terrible. That was terrible. Hopefully I sound a bit better now though. Need to be drinking enough water, goodness gracious. What a mess, am I right? Okay, so where were we? We were here. I think there's a piece of dirt, maybe like somewhere over here. Okay. Okay. So where's these remaining bits of dirt? I must know. Here. There we go. Found you. Perfect. Okay. Have we got them? We got all the dirt now? You sound good. Hope your throat feels better. Thank you. I've acquired the disease apparently, the traveling disease. I don't know why. Every time that I fly anywhere, I always come back with some kind of illness. Like it's just like an inevitability for me. Like me and planes do not get along very well, which is why I purposely left streaming for a couple of days because I was like, there's a very strong chance I'm gonna end up being quite unwell. And I thought I was fine now, but I guess not. Oh, I have to assemble this? Oh, okay. I didn't know. Is there a show dirt button like Power Wash Simulator? No, there isn't. You just have to look at the mini-map and hope for the best. Yeah. You just gotta hope for the best. What color should we do? Do this one. This is nice. Matches general color aesthetic palette, I think. Bells. We'll do silver bells with a red bow, sure. Here and here. Very good. And then we're going to do some hanging lights. One here. Don't know if it's even, but one there. One here. One. Ooh. Here. Then there's some more. One here. And one here. They're not even. Oh well. That's a them problem. Hee hee. Yeah, the mini-map shows it. Yeah, so it's like little dark blobs on the mini-map. If you look real closely. Obviously there is none in here now, so yes. Let's see. So, oh, cute. Okay. I didn't tell you all about my latest Twilight viewing. I went and saw the third Twilight film. I went to go and see the third Twilight film, Eclipse. Would you like to know my opinions on it? How do the British pronounce poinsettia? I assume like poinsettia, but don't rely on me. I'm a silly sausage. I might have said it wrong. I'm not particularly well known for pronouncing things correctly. Okay, Christmas tree. Let's do it. Christmas tree. I don't want yellow. That's not my thing. Let's do that. Then let's do red. Red. Christmas chain. Star can be yellow. That can be dark. Christmas. Where should it go? Where should we put the Christmas tree, actually? There's nowhere decent to put this. Guess I'll put it there for a second. And then Maybe we could move one of these plants. Where do you put this? Let's put it over here in the corner here. This is nice, I think. Work. Okay, then we'll put it over here. There we go. Excellent. Wow, it's looking so Christmassy. Yippee! Poncetta? Is that how you say it? Give us your take. I'm also watching through Twilight with friends for the first time. Let me bring up my notes. Let me bring up my notes. Hi, Roxanne. Hello, hello. Thank you for the lab safety race to check in. I hope you're good. I hope you're good. I need to... Basically, every time that I go and see one of the Twilight films, I send my notes to Mylan. Okay. Let me perch this up here so that I've got access to it while I'm also playing. Okay, so here are my thoughts on Eclipse. First of all, I feel like it was the least bad out of the films so far, okay? I'm not saying it was good. I'm saying it was the least bad, you know? Hi, Frost! Hi, hi! Hello, hello! What are we up to? We're playing some House Flipper. We're flipping some houses. And we are talking about the Twilight films because I'm still dedicated to this bit, you know? Like I'm so dedicated to the bit of watching the Twilight films that I've now seen 3 of them, you know? I think that's pretty dedicated. Sorry if this is like painfully slow rotating it. Yes, it is painfully slow rotating it. I'm aware that it is. It's because my my mouse is like really stiff. Twilight movies are actually bad, and you should just watch videos of people talking about them. Okay, but I've got like a movie pass. I've got like a cinema pass, and it's included, and I'm paying no money. You know, like, well, I am paying money, but it's money that I would have paid for other things anyway. So I'm now going on a weekly mission to go and see the Twilight films because they're funny. They're really funny. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they are really, really funny. Everyone in the cinema is just making fun of them. And I'm enjoying it. Don't take this away from me. Oh dear. But yeah, so the bit. Yeah, sure. It is a bit. I swear it's a bit. Exactly. I need the primary sources. Exactly. If you had a jabber pencil in your eye pass, would you feel obligated? Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm British. If I've got a license to do something, I'm gonna make the most of my license. Okay? It's not very often we get granted them. I've still not been given a TV license. Oh god. What was I doing? I'm putting this above here. Wait, I can't focus on 2 things at once. I must focus on my lights. Allow me to hang my lights. Wait. Before I go back to Twilight. Okay. They get funnier with age. Exactly. I like how Twilight is an allegory on how you're never the same pure human after sex. Can you tell that it was written by a devout Mormon? Exactly. Don't you dare be having intercourses before marriage. How dare you? It is impure. Oh dear. I would have spent money on something else anyways. Look, I would have spent money if I wasn't watching Twilight and spending money on Twilight. I would have... Well, I'm not spending money on Twilight. I'm spending money on a cinema pass, okay? And if I wasn't spending money on the cinema pass, I would be sitting at home all the time watching Twitch streams instead, which there's nothing inherently wrong with. But right now, I'm just in a place in my life where I need to be out of the house sometimes. And I've got into a bit of a bad tendency of not leaving the house. That's all, okay? So this is why I'm going to see Twilight. It gets me out the house. Don't judge me. Don't make me whip out the Grieving Widow card. I can and I will. Oh, God. Datafox, what the heck? Thank you so much, Datafox, for the £9 contribution to the research fund. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You're an absolute fiend with the dark humor. Look, I got it. I'm only in this situation for a short time, okay? There will come a point. Look, okay, sometimes I'm sitting here and I'm actually just like, I can't function and I'm sobbing my eyes out all the time, okay? Sometimes I'm in a happy, silly little mood and I want to make the most of my widow pass, okay? Oh god. There's got to be at least some positives. Oh, no. Data Fox, what the heck? Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the £15 contribution to the research fund. What the heck? Thank you. And we've hit the goal. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I really do. I'm going to use it to go and watch Twilight. I'm going to use it to go and watch Twilight. You can't stop me. This is what I'm doing. I'm talking about... wait, if I talk about it on stream, I can claim it as a business expense, right? That's how it works, right? Thank you so much, Datafox. I genuinely really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Where can this guy go? So many beans. It is, isn't it? Why is he rotating so slowly? Hello? Okay. So many beans. I'm gonna purchase a large quantity of beans. Come on. My dude. He doesn't want to go there. There's like... Ah! There we go. Yay! Okay. Was that everything in the whole job? Marcy is monitoring the stream. No, they're not. They're not here. They're not here. Yay! We got £1,500 for just putting up a few Christmas decorations. I'm not complaining. This is good money, guys. Osmo's rolling his eyes from beyond the veil. He'd be proud of me. He'd be like, why aren't you using the Widow Pass more, actually? Come on. He would encourage my bad behavior. Oh dear. But yeah, anyway, so Eclipse. Thank you again, Datafox. Genuinely, I really, really appreciate it. Let's choose another thingy first, okay? Right, shall we do one of the garden ones or shall we do one of the house ones? What are we thinking? There's also bunker, which is a bit threatening. Mentioning the Isle of Man and tax avoidance is definitely a red flag. No, they're not. They're not listening. What they don't know can't hurt them, and they don't know, right? They don't know, right? No one's gonna tell them, right? Oh dear. I would like to be clear that I am legally compliant with my tax return. Thank you. I'm very, very legally compliant with my tax. Okay. What do we reckon? What should we do? Do any of these stand out to anybody? What are we thinking? Anything? Anything specific? Let's Keep Tradition Alive by Ebenezer Scrooge. That's another Christmas one, I assume. Ada Gonzalez, Colorful Fiesta. Max Johnson, Garage, smiley face. Bunker? You want bunker? Okay. Topic, bunker. Hello. We bought a house with a hidden post-war bunker. The previous owner didn't appreciate what it had and made it a storage room. We care about safety, and the weather in this part of the country gives us some concern. We have renovated the house, but as for the bunker, we want to have it done by a professional. Can we count on you equipping it appropriately? If a tornado or something even worse would hit, we would want a safe place where we could feel safe for several weeks until it is safe again. Several weeks? Okay, Steve. Steve? I'm not a mob boss. Let's do it. Let's do the bunker. Oh. This is threatening. Let's do it. Okay, so Twilight. So Eclipse. Okay, so I know the prepper type. Look, I think this could be fun. Okay, what's the worst that could happen? Well-maintained garden. Very good. There are a couple of weeds, though. Let me grab those for you. Okay. So where's the bunker? How do we get down to the bunker? Nice house. Cool. Spacious bedroom. Very nice. Why does none of the houses here have upstairs? Okay. We've looked through the house. Where's the bunker? How do you get into the bunker? Ah! Ha 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 ha! Yes. This looks suspiciously like a bunker. Excellent. Fallout shelter. Okay. Guys, am I playing Fallout? I've never played Fallout. Is this Fallout? Okay. This bunker's a mess. But we can fix it. I can fix her. Okay. So, not yet. So mob boss arc? No. I'm not gonna be a mob boss. I won't. I refuse. Not enough giant cockroaches. You know, they do have cockroaches in this game, but you can turn it off and make it glass instead. But I think I kept it on. No, I turned it off for streaming, in case anybody was, like, scared. Okay, let's get cleaning. Let's do it. Move the trash. I'm getting rid of the rubbish, everybody. Okay. So, the shelf. Cleaning. Okay. Factions Incarnate, what the heck? Thank you so much for the £15 contribution to Ko-fi as well. What the heck? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You don't have to. It's okay. Nobody ever has to. Please don't ever feel like you have to. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. To sell this. Oh, I think I do. Okay. Okay. Go through and keep cleaning. Thank you so much. Took me way too long to navigate Ko-fi, so the bit joke about beans passed us by a bit. Roughly 40% of my Twitch contributions involve bean references. I love that so much. That's very funny. That's incredible. Well, I do unironically purchase a lot of beans, so like I will be using it towards my beans if you want. If you would want to do that, I can do that. Thank you. I enjoy beans. I put them in everything. To the point where it's sometimes a bit strange. I had a dinner today that was very flatulence inducing. I thought you might like it actually. Because it didn't only have beans, but it also had cauliflower and broccoli. So... Why is it saying clean dirt? Where's the rest of the dirt? Am I missing something? Psydere makes you pay her in beans. It's true. I do actually just require payment in beans. Or alternatively, if Greg's want to sponsor me, I will do an entire sponsored stream for literally just like a 100 quid Greg's gift card. Like, hit me up, lads. Okay. So. That explains your coughing fit. It's poisoned air. Maybe. It's either the chlorine gas or it's the result of the flatulence incarnate favorite dinner. Or it's the what am I selling now? I'm confused. It says I lost my train of thought. There was some thought in there, and it is gone. Oh dear. Okay. Right, let's get rid of all of this rubbish. Let's go. Okay. I happen to have been converted to the way of beans. I made peanut noodles in the morning and put kidney beans into it for a nutrient boom. Am I turning British? Sent out. Yes. This is the way of the VTuber. Eventually, our whole diet, like, there's basically two types of VTubers, okay? There's the ones whose, like, entire diet revolves around healthy foods such as beans. And then there's the other ones. But, like, it's really cursed combinations of them. So it'll be, like, you know, like me, when I say, like, I eat, like, my favorite food is hummus, but I eat it out of the pot with, like, a spoon, you know? Because, like, for me, that's just the optimal way to consume hummus. And it's, like, it's healthy. It's got a good mixture of carbs and healthy fats and protein. Like, hummus is healthy. So it's like a savory pudding, you know? That I can just eat out of the jar or out of the pot. So, like, there's one type of VTuber that does that. And then there's the other type of VTuber where, like, everything they eat is, like, you know, like, it's just, like, girl failure food, you know? I mean, this in a loving way. But, you know, when it's just, like, they eat frozen pizza 17 days in a row. Or they eat food that's all, like, past its best before date and it's horribly gone off, you know? Why is this not cleaning? Why? Okay, there we go. And then we got a few cobwebs. Okay. These last wine bottles. Perfect. Okay. I say we go to the small room and we work our way across. What is this? So, we want to, first of all, sort out the walls. It's me. I eat girl failure food. Me too. I pretend to be one of the healthy ones, but I also eat girl failure. I eat healthy girl failure food. Like, I can't win either way. Hello? Oh, I've run out of tiles. Okay. I guess we're gonna need a couple of these then. My ancestors screamed, but I am happy. I made hummus once, and it felt so cringe doing the math that I skipped the pita breads and ripped into it with a spoon. Eating pita bread with a spoon is valid, okay? It's valid. It's a generator, I see. I'm a type 2 VTuber and never know it. Well, now you know. I'm both. Girl failure food or grind set sustenance. It's all a matter of perspective. I agree. See, I see that, like, what I eat is just efficient, you know? And the mortals don't understand it. That's how I feel about my food. Like, I'm sorry that you don't understand what I'm eating. That sounds like a you problem. Because I'm happy and healthy, thank you very much. I take my vitamins. Oh dear. Okay. Is this the same type of tile in here? No. What about in here? No. What about in here? Can't tell. Where's the last bit of trash? Is it like up here? No. I'm so confused. Oh, sell the garage shelf. Okay. Selling that. Selling that. Selling that. What's the trash? What is it? Oh, it's that. Okay. And I guess we'll sell this. Okay. Min's my beloved. Exactly. Exactly. That's the important thing. I sometimes have to talk to patients' parents about it. Is he healthy? Yes, then we don't need to do a feeding intervention. Exactly. Like, I know that, like, realistically, people probably look at what I eat and they go, are you okay? But the answer is yes, I am okay, actually. I am genuinely okay. I'm healthy. My doctor has confirmed I'm healthy. I've got good cholesterol levels. I've got good cholesterol levels. My B12 is a sensible level. Like, I'm fine. You know? I'm fine. Okay. Just because you're in a bunker doesn't mean that you need to have a bad toilet. I'm just saying. Bed is best. Get the macros, fiber, nutrients, and hydration level. Exactly. And you know, like, at the end of the day, my default choices are quite healthy, I think. Like, my main drinks are like water and tea. And my go-to food is like some kind of carb like rice or oats or couscous plus beans plus whatever vegetables I happen to have in the freezer at the minute, you know? I think that's pretty good. You know? I think it could be worse. I think we just gotta go for like that one. That'll surely do, right? So-called free thinkers, when they see me having a smoothie with 5,000 calories in it, my doctor says I'm his healthiest patient. 5,000 calorie smoothie sounds like my idea of hell. I hate smoothies. I really don't like them. And I have like loads of like Osmod was like a fan of like, you know, like meal replacement shakes. Because he like wouldn't eat enough basically. So he'd struggle to eat breakfast. So then we got loads of like Huel meal replacement shakes, like the protein ones, and he really liked them. But I hate them. I really, really hate them. But I've got like you know 30 to 40 servings of these horrible shake things, and I need to eat them, and I just can't bring myself to do it. But I know I need to. I know I need to. And I'm not looking forward to it. I like their I like the savory meals, but I think I'm not like a sweet food person in general. So the shakes don't do it for me, you know. Fuel giveaway? No, because it's all open. It's all open. Nobody wants it. The other thing that I've got is like you know those really comedically oversized like massive chocolate bars, the ones that are like bigger than your head, you know? Like the ones that like basically go from shoulder to shoulder. They're so big. He got one of those. I think he was given it at some point. And it's like half eaten. And I don't know who to give it to. Because like, who do I give half eaten chocolate to? Like what do I do with that, you know? Oh, what do I do with that? I'm gonna close this. There we go. Bigger than your head squints. They come in that size. Oh yeah. You know, don't you know what I mean? The like really comedically oversized Christmas ones. Surely you know what I mean. Chest of drawers. Right. This the wrong way round. Yes. Okay. Toilet paper holder. Very good. This is important to have. Then we want 4 rolls of toilet paper. We're stocked up. Let's go. Feed it to a dog you don't like, bruh. Hear me out, beans, milkshake. That I genuinely cannot think of anything worse. Like, why would I sully my beans with milkshake? How did that happen? Okay. I don't know how much paint this is gonna need, so I'm just gonna get whee! Careful with fuel though. Look into the lead reports on their product recently. I have heard that there is a lot of misinformation going around about the lead thing. That's my only comment because it's not my area of expertise. As an American, I can say I'm unaware of a chocolate bar the size of my shoulders. I mean, okay, remember my size though. I'm not massive. I'm an average height for women in the UK and Ireland, you know? I'm not short, but I'm not tall. I'm not wide. I am the little guy.
Ara, ara.
Your cleric, thank you so much for the resub. What the heck? What the heck? Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. 3 months already. That's wild. Thank you for showing me the sciencey side of Twitch. Thank you for joining us. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for renewing your lab contract. RA contract. This one also right? Good. We'll do some science soon, I promise. We'll do some science on Friday. Not Friday, Sunday. That's the one. We'll be doing some science on Sunday. I think this is my new regular science day now. Because it's like the day where I need to start thinking about work, but also I'm like chilled out enough that I can think about science. So, it's a good day to do it. And also I have the most time. I can just take as much time as I want. You can buy a personalized 4.5 kilogram Toblerone bar for £100 on Amazon. Good. Can't cleaning be this easy, IRL. I know, right? Lyra's trying to bait us into thinking she's not an Omega weightlifter. It's true. I am shredded and 6 foot tall. It's true. I'm sorry, everybody. This is me. This is who I really am. You just have to accept it. Perfect. Is this also white? Yes. Very good. I'm gonna bring this up. And it's wider than the average set of shoulders. That's wild. I like Switzerland when I went to it. I would like to go back. I also learned that it's not pronounced Toblerone, it's pronounced Toblerone. That upset me. It's like when I learned that IKEA is actually pronounced Ikea. That also really upset me. The psychologist hitting us with reverse psychology? Yes. I'm here for. What if I'm actually like a scrawny little thing and then I'm like, yeah man, I'm totally like 6 foot and buff. And then I use my perception manipulation powers to make you think that I am 6 foot and buff. I pretend that you didn't hear you say that? Okay. I'm gonna go get some IKEA meatballs. IKEA meatballs. While I'm there, I'll go to the shop and grab myself a giant Toblerone. The problem is that you're a VTuber, so you must be really short. I'm not actually. I'm actually not really short. I'm an average height. It's true. I'm an average height. I don't know if there's anyone here that's met me that can confirm, but I'm an average height. What's the last bit of dirt? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Lies average for a VTuber? No, I'm actually average height. I'm like dead on average height. Whilst not perfect, it was a decent Swedish pronunciation of IKEA. Let's go. IKEA. Bed with drawer. Okay. Getting a bed with a drawer. Very good. Orange. Yeah. Right for you. Which way round does this go? That way round. Okay. Okay. Guess we need to move this thing again. Where are we putting the generator, guys? There? Orange, of course. There we go. Cool. Buff Dairy, respectfully here for that. I'm so buff. Oh god. Oh! Wait, I can rotate it that way? Oh, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Okay. Perfect. Not quite perfect actually, but it'll do. It'll do. I feel like this is actually meant to be like touching the wall, right? Like that, yeah. And then this is meant to be like that. Yeah, that looks more like how it probably is. Okay. This is very student accommodation looking. I don't like that. I can sleep. Got an itchy eye. Referee somewhere where the inhabitants aren't hotboxing the exhaust? Yeah. That would not be ideal. Okay. Dave Johnson here. I should... We should play pool one day. What do you think of that? What does everyone think of that? What does everyone think of playing Portal one day? I've never played it on stream. It's one of the few games I have played though, actually. I can say I have in fact played it. That's good. Hinges go on the back, right? Yeah. We up for it? Would be nice. I don't like that. Playing what Portal? You know. This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success. Etc. I keep pressing my caps lock. Stop it. Okay. Fine. I never finished telling you all about Twilight. Oh my god. Wait, let me put these water bottles down first. Okay, so I went to go and see the third Twilight movie, okay? So, yeah. So I thought that Twilight movie was the least bad of them all so far, okay? Like, the other two movies, so far I was watching them and I was like, yikes, yabai, what is happening? The whole time, I was like, I hate this, you know? Whereas, like, this one, there was moments where I started getting into it, you know? I had moments of like, yeah, I can see why people would like this a little bit now, okay? But like, it wasn't the romance stuff. Like, the romance stuff, everything about the romance stuff is unsettling and disturbing. Like, there is not a single person in the entire town of Forks who has had positive relationships modeled to them, I swear. They're all absolutely unhinged. Why are they all like this? But like, there's a part of the plot line that's like, hang on, let me sort out my macaroni. There's a part of the plot line that's basically like trying to, like, the spoiler alert, we're talking about Twilight.
Unhinged? You're talking about me again. SMH.
Thank you so much for the resub, Darebrain. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, 3 months already. And it's for 6 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I really appreciate it. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Twilight again. I'm very passionate about this, you know? Yeah. And hi, Warpy. Hello, hello. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. And said Victor as well. Hello. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in as well. So yeah, I've been using my movie pass, my cinema pass, to go and see Twilight, to get out of the house. I need to get out of the house at the minute. So I'm using it productively to go and see Twilight. And so far, like, I found it really funny because basically everybody that's there is there ironically. So everybody's just making fun of it. So that's very, very enjoyable actually. But yeah. So the third film, most enjoyable so far because there's like a subplot, right? There's a subplot which is like trying to get the vampires and the werewolves to work together to protect Bella because, you know, she's special. She's friends with all the weird monsters. So she's special, and both the werewolves and the meatballs. Both the werewolves and the vampires want to protect her, you know. So we got to work together finally. We got to do a truce and help her. But like the reason why I enjoyed that is because that's low-key like in line with a psychological theory called intergroup contact theory, which basically argues that like when there's two like groups, like social groups in conflict, the way to get them to kind of like start working together is to have some kind of shared goal. And like have positive interactions as a result of that shared goal. Like that's basically most of the theory. So I enjoy it from that perspective because it's like in line with the theory. Like that's the only bit of the plot that I've enjoyed so far. Also, if I'm being honest, I enjoyed the action scenes in that one. Like I genuinely enjoyed watching the wolves and the vampires fight each other. That was fun. That's the bit that I've enjoyed the most so far. It was quite satisfying. And like the training montage was also quite satisfying, you know? So most enjoyable out of them so far. That doesn't mean that I am glazing it though. I have notes. Feel like you're overly emotionally invested in it. I'm not overly emotionally invested in it. It's just like I'm just observing, you know? I'm just observing. Because like Twilight was like the neurotypical obsession for a really long time and I didn't understand what was going on. So like I'm trying to understand now that I'm an adult and I have a bit more empathy for neurotypicals and their weird brains. So this is why, but it's not going well because I just don't get it. I just don't get it, okay? There is not a single thing about the obsession with this book series / film series that I understand. It's still just strange. What's interesting is that not only are the books portraying relationships poorly, but the movie reflects it. Nobody thought to make adjustments. I know, right? I know. I suppose it makes the movies ironic cult classics. Exactly. It does make them ironic cult classics. And I think that's why so many people are turning up to the films and just making fun of it, you know? Isn't that shared goal usually dunking on a third social group? Sometimes it is, but it can also be because like they're trying to protect the same thing, you know? It varies. But yeah, like the shared goal, you know, positive intergroup interactions, that bit I enjoyed that. Because it's like psychological, and you know me, I like to see a good bit of psychological theory in my films, okay? But that doesn't, like I said, doesn't mean that I'm glazing it. I am not happy in general with it. Also, shout out to Charlie. This poor guy, like, he gets funnier every film. Like, his comments every film get funnier. But, like, he is being treated so badly, you know? I feel so bad for him. He's really trying his best. And then he's like, he's trying to be a good dad. He's trying to raise his daughter in the right way. And then she's just like, tee-hee, I guess I'm getting married now at 18. Tee-hee, soz. And he's like, excuse me. Like, well, she's not said it yet. Like, she's going to tell him in the next film. But I'm like, oh my lord, this poor man, he's doing so much. And he is not being treated right. I feel so bad for him. And then, I feel like not getting it is more neurotypical, do you think? Everyone that I knew that was obsessed with Twilight was super neurotypical. Like, they were really, really neurotypical. And then, like, me and the other autistic kids were like, I don't understand. Actually saying that, maybe there was one person that was autistic and obsessed with it, now you say that. But I didn't get it. I never understood. And I'm, like, just doing my best to try and understand it now. And like I said, it's not going well. It's not going well. Really not going well. I'm doing so my best, but I just don't get it. Yeah. Have you considered that the people that like Twilight don't actually like Twilight for what it literally is? Yeah, I always assumed that, like, the neurotypical people that were obsessed with it were just, like, really into hot guys. That was always my assumption, you know? It's basically The Room, but based on a book series. Yeah, I get the ironic appeal of it. That I totally understand, but I don't get the, like, actual appeal of it, you know? But I don't know how many people are actually interested in it and how much of it is entirely ironic. I feel like most of it's ironic, but I might be wrong, you know? I've been wrong. I'm often wrong, in fact. Microwave. There we go. What are these? They're like planters or something. Go put them over here. Yeah. It's just, it's neurodivergent in the completely other direction. Maybe it is that. I don't know. I think my brain is just not built for these kinds of things, you know? Like, my brain is not built for the obsession with people. I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. Maybe I'm the weird one. I love my sofa where I just stare directly at my microwave. That would actually be good viewing for me. I love watching the microwave just spin. It makes me happy. Okay. Never been wrong in your entire life. Exactly. Exactly. I could never be wrong about anything. Apart from everything ever, because I'm silly. Oh, God. Okay, we'll put this over here, like that. Oh, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Okay. Okay, cool. We're done. We've made the bunker. Yippee! Hi, Advocatey. Hi. It's my favorite show. What, Twilight? I see. I also have that experience. Twilight was the neurotypical thing during my childhood. A lot of the neurospicy people I knew actively hated how it was a bad depiction of romance from way back at age 10. Yeah, this is the thing, right? I don't know. Fun fact, I did actually read the books, mostly because I was really bored and my mum had them lying around. I see. I don't think I've read the books. And I had only seen like little bits of the first film. So these ones I've been like 2, 3, and then upcoming 4 and 4.2. Like those ones I went in completely blind. I had no idea what I was expecting. But anyway, yeah, so Charlie gets funnier every time. He's great. I'm also starting to like Carlisle is starting to grow on me, you know? I feel like he's a very like he seems like a guy that wants to do the most ethically appropriate thing as possible, but he's also in a position where it's literally impossible for him to do the most ethically appropriate thing. Like I feel like if he was like a modern day not a vampire, he'd be like, you know, he'd still be a doctor, but he'd also be like vegan, and he probably would have fallen down like a little bit of like a, you know, like a bit of an effective altruism pipeline or something. But you know, he's trying to do his best, you know? He's trying to do his best. And like he's been put into very like morally tenuous circumstances, but I appreciate that he's doing his best, you know? Edward on the other hand, scary. Red flags. He is jealous. He is possessive. He is controlling. Bad vibes from that man all round. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. Dislike. And then Jacob, he was like marginally better, but still a bit possessive. But then suddenly, complete non-consensual actions happening, and that's it. Ruined. Everything is ruined. They're all bad. None of them are a good option. You know what? The only good option is for Bella to go away, be single, have therapy, not have any kind of relationship again until she's finished college and knows what she's doing with herself. That's my opinion. I am team self-discovery. I ship Bella in therapy. I agree. It's wild. Like, what is she doing? What is she doing? Carlisle's the most fan fiction sounding name of all time. It's a place. It's really weird to me to process it as a name because it's like a place in England? Question mark? I think it's on like the England-Scotland border, and I always forget what side of the border it's on. But yeah, it's like a place that you can go to. So it's a really weird name. Me and my ex were dragged by a third party to see the first one, and my ex walked out saying the books can't be as bad as the films, and then hate read the entire series. I feel like this is me right now. I'm hate watching the entire film series. Psydere sounds like she gives good advice for whether or not you should be friends with someone. I do. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I don't know if I do, but I will be blunt about how I feel about someone. Like, I will tell you, if you're friends with somebody who I think is, you know, not a good friend to you, I will tell you. Carlisle used to be in Scotland, but now it's just under Scotland. I see. Hollywood generally portrays toxic behavior as desirable. It does. It's so weird. In Skullduggery Pleasant, they had a vampire that went into the whole Edward thing, and the author made it a complete horror story subplot. The watching, the healthy obsession, honestly, it's so scary. If he was like, I'm sorry, this is big red flag energy. Like, arrest this man. He is not, he should, like, restraining order. Not marriage, restraining order. Okay, we finished the tasks. Let's go find another one. And then, like, okay, the other thing that really bothers me about Eclipse as a whole film, like, why are there so many up-close kissing shots? Like, having, like, 1, maybe 2, okay, fair enough. Like, you're doing it for effect. But there is so much kissing in this film that I started actually feeling physically uncomfortable. Ew. Weird. Why? And like, the whole thing is just so awkward and unpleasant, you know? Like, Oh, I don't know. The whole thing just has bad vibes about it. And there was like a 10-year-old behind me. Why would you bring your 10-year-old to watch this film? What the heck? But this 10-year-old, it was like a little boy, and he just kept going like, ew, ew, ugh, ew. And I'm like, yeah, man. I'm same. I feel you, bro. Like, oh my god. I feel like it's fan service. It wasn't fan service. I was, well, I mean, I'm not a fan. I was actively suffering. I was actively suffering with the amount of up close kissing shots in that film. Blech. Nasty. Nasty. You gotta remember that the target demographic for the books and films was sexually frustrated middle-aged housewives. Why the kissing though? Ooh, it's weird. Creepy. Not good. Felt bad. Felt bad. 10-year-old's such a vibe. I know, right? I know. Yes, we're still talking about Twilight. I haven't finished my rant. And okay, right, like, and then like he proposed to her, and the ring is low-key ugly. Like, it's just like this big diamond-studded thing. It looks so tacky. Not a fan. Not a fan. And then, like, at some point, they're like, like, she finally talks to Jasper for, like, you know, like, he finally actually gets more than one line for the first time in the entire film series. And then she's just like, you know, yeah, like, wow, you're good at fighting, aren't you? And he just casually drops, oh yeah, I was a general in the Confederate Army. Hello? Excuse me, sir? You were a what? And then that's it. We learn a bit about how he became a vampire. We just completely gloss over the fact that he was a general in the Confederate Army. We're just glossing over that one. Excuse me? Like, what? Oh, no. I can see you, Nick. I'm perceiving you. You found the military service. Why? Why was that of all the possible things? Like, I can't. I can't. There is just so many layers of what is happening in this film. And it's just like, just casually drop that one of the brothers was a general in the Confederate Army. He wasn't even like low ranking. He was a general. We're just going to casually drop it and then never return to that fact again, I assume. Brilliant. Right, okay. So, okay. Okay, brilliant. Kissing. Physical contact of two thin layers of skin with exchange of bacterial flora with the occasional stroking of mucous membranes and enamel shocks, possibly occasioning enamel cracks. That is a description. I hate it, thanks. And most of the layers are kind of, yeah. Yeah. Conclusion, kissing is hard for your body. They're having a real workout in this film, and they need to stop. Also, did I say hello to you yet, Spidooey? I don't know if I did. Hello. Okay, and then at the end of the film, Bella's like, I've always been different, and that's why I know I'm meant to be a vampire. I don't know why I gave her a British accent. It's like, okay, apparently Bella Swan is now Oliver Twist. I'm different. I'm so totally different, and that's why I'm meant to be a vampire, sir, governor. And it's like, Bella, having undiagnosed autism is not a reason to be a vampire. That's not how that works. Okay? What were you gonna pull out? A perfect American accent? I mean, it didn't need to. I just kicked my PC. It didn't. This is how frustrated and angry I am about this entire series. Is that I just kicked my PC. Is it okay? Actually, I should check it's okay. I think it's okay. do that Oliver Twist accent. What? Please, sir, can I have some more? Please, sir, can I marry a vampire? Gonna marry a vampire, governor. We're gonna serve gruel at the wedding. He's a Confederate general. Jesus. I can't. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Oh god. The whole thing about her not being affected by some vampire powers, is that ever explained? It hasn't been yet. Please, sir, can we have some more blood? I'm a vegetarian. I only eat deers. Oh no. What in the Hermione Granger is that? I need to be stopped. I have a problem. I have a problem. Oh god. Anyway, should we do one more house flip? Oh my god, it's already 10 p.m. Look at this. You can see my real time on my PC, just like in real life. As I am reminded of the fact that I'm spending several of my hard-earned hours every week watching the Twilight series. Oh god. Why am I doing this to myself? Oh dear. I just realized that none of the chats on my laptop were going through and I thought you've been reading around me for like half an hour. I'm so sorry. I was not reading around you. That's painful. Although to be fair, sometimes I genuinely just don't see things. It depends on how fast the chat's going. Like if I look away at the wrong time and then I say something silly and then suddenly the chat goes then sometimes I just miss things, you know. I'm not good at doing things. Okay, let's do I'm not sure how much of this I'm gonna play before Christmas actually. So let's keep the tradition alive. It's Ebenezer Scrooge. Do I need to do my Oliver Twist accent again? In the special and chosen one meme, there's an artist that I follow who has two pixies that tell a kid they're the chosen one. He goes against the lich and dies. Another fairy walks up and tells him, stop telling random kids they're the chosen one. They just die. Sometimes I don't see things. Insert font mix of a pair of specs. Font remixes are funny. Yeah, let's do Scrooge. Let's do Scrooge. I might be read around, but my face when I reckon I've come up with comedy gold and a raid happens. Oh my lord, that's happened. Yeah, I don't message very often in chats because I get nervous. So when I eventually finally like say something, I've been lurking for 6 months and I finally use my first time chat and then it like I do it right as something funny happens and the chat goes brr or like a raid happens and then I never ever message anything ever again. Yeah, this has happened to me many times. Anyway, topic, let's keep the tradition alive. Hello, friend. Every year, my boss would organise a Christmas party for all employees. This is how I imagine Americans think that they sound when they're doing a British accent. Actually, to be fair, I'm purposely doing a bad version of a British accent. So yeah, that adds up actually. Never mind. Every year, my boss would organise a Christmas party for all employees. Now that he's retired, I want to continue the tradition and I could use some help preparing the house. I bought it cheaply from an old couple that moved closer to their relatives. It only needs a little refreshing. Please move the bathroom downstairs so the guests can access it. Oh, and don't forget to leave space by the piano so we can dance and sing Christmas carols. Yours truly, Ebenezer Scrooge. Let's do it. This is actually a pretty good British accent as an American. Okay. Okay, buddy. My accent is actually a bad British accent. There's about to be an ad. What do I do? I try to follow immediately when raiding into someone to avoid standing out. Oh, I feel that. I do that too. I do that too. But like, I'm in a weird position where like, I'm not Like, I'm a small VTuber still, but, like, I'm known in certain circles now. And if I say hi, then suddenly, like, sometimes in certain places, half of the chat says hi to me, and then I feel really self-conscious and I never say anything again. Okay, I'm like, I'm just gonna go disappear into my hole now, thanks. Okay. We've got, oh, it's a big one. Okay, it's a big one. We need to remove the snowdrifts in the garden. Got it. Okay. So there's going to be an ad in a second. I am going to be back in a second. Yeah, I'm going to go fill up my water again so that I don't hurt my throat. And then I'll come back and we will sort out Ebenezer Scrooge's house. So I'll see you in a second. Enjoy your lurk there, Brain. Enjoy your lurk. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Hello. I have returned. Wait a second. Why is this? Why is this making noises? Stop it. Okay, there we go. Okay, no more noises. No more noises. Perfect. Your second is done. Okay. Oh yeah, music. I see. Thank you. There we go. Got it. It's fine. I fixed it. I fixed it. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. Okay. So we need to remove the snowdrifts on the first floor. We've got to do a bunch of cleaning and then put in some new furniture. Basically that's most of it. Cool. Repainting. Okay. This is a big job. I regret my decisions. Okay, let's do it. Ebenezer Scrooge. How do we dig again? Ah, okay. That's how. Welcome back, Uavco. I hope you're good. And then, once I've done this, we're going to be on 100k Great British Pound Sterling, which is good. That means that we might be able to buy a house. I can finally move out of my grad school accommodation. Moving the bathroom is ambitious. It is, but we will try our best. We'll do what we can. Okay, that's it. Cool. Okay. So I'm thinking what we should do is we should go around, remove all of the trash and sell things first and do cleaning, and then go back round again and do everything else. I think it's easiest if we start upstairs and then move down. Okay. Do we need to do anything out here? Yes. I was going to tell you all something. What was I going to tell you all? Does anyone remember what I was going to tell you? Ah, yes, I remember now. I remember what I was going to tell everybody. Okay. So, I believe, no, I know for a fact that a large number of you are waiting on things from my Ko-fi shop. And I just want you all to know it's coming. It's just all of it's been in storage this whole time. So I actually haven't been able to like send it, but I've got it out of storage now. And I'm asking you all to hold me to this, like make it so that I actually stick to my deadline. I would like to sell things. Oh. Ugh, what is this bathroom? Okay. So I'm aiming to send things quickly. I'm gonna sell everything. This is the plan. That. Bathroom plumbing system. That. Okay. But yeah, things will be sent out as soon as I can. I'm not gonna lie to you. The main thing I'm battling is feeling sad. Where's the destroyed door? Which one's the destroyed door? How? Not that one. Oh, it's this one. Okay, there we go. Cool. But yeah, I promise we'll get there. Please keep bearing with me on that. I'm sorry it's taken so long. It should not have taken so long. Life has just happened. Life has just happened. What is this? Is it this? No. What is the Royale? Is it this? Ah. No. Yes. Okay. There we go. Yeah, please give me another couple of weeks and eventually they will actually be sent out to you. And thank you for your patience on that. I really, really appreciate it. Hi, Cleonium! Hi, hello, welcome. I hope you're good. How are you doing? Mountable short narrow curtain. Down here? No, what? Oh, okay, that's what I'm mounting. Am I just getting rid of everything? Quantity of life has occurred. It has indeed. In fact, I would argue, for me personally, I would argue that too much life has occurred, actually. I would quite like for life to occur a bit less, to be honest. I would be perfectly happy if significantly less life happens moving forward. Oh, I shouldn't sell that. Okay, sorry. My bad. That's staying. That's staying. That's staying. Going. That. Object to the sideboard to the dining room. This? Yeah. Where's the sideboard? Oh, there. Cool. Anything in here being sold? Yes. Chandelier. These things. Yeah. Also, something else that's exciting. I bought a nice printer. A nice professional printer. Like a business printer. So I can mass produce zines at such a threatening rate now. You won't believe it. You won't believe how much I can mass produce zines. It's understandable. I'm sure all of us could agree with me on taking your time as long as you need. Thank you. I feel very, very lucky because, like, you know, like, I know it shouldn't happen and I feel really, really bad about it, to be honest. Like, I feel really, really bad about how long people have been waiting for me to send stuff out. But yeah, life has occurred. And obviously, like, most of the like the Ko-fi purchases that were made during the they were either the purchases were made during the Sciathon, or people like joined a membership during the Sciathon. And I feel really, really bad because I've literally, like, I've not sent out any of those rewards yet. And I want to. It just hasn't happened because of various reasons. I know you're all very, very kind and understanding, and I'm really grateful for it. But, you know, I hold myself to high standards and I feel bad. Yeah. I would like if there was some more precedented, and some might even say boring, in the lives of my friends. Yeah, I'm looking forward to boring. If, maybe not boring, but if 2026 could be precedented, I would really appreciate that, you know? Like, I would really appreciate it. If it could just be, like, a bit more, like, you know, what's happening is expected. That would be really nice, actually. Oh, it's all over here. Ew. Mass produce what? Zines. My zines. I'm so excited. I'm gonna do so many more zines. You all don't even know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be, like, making zines all the time. As soon as I've got all my crafting supplies back and I have, like, the time and space to do it, I'm gonna be making so many zines. Don't know what you've unlocked. Where is this? Okay. Where is that all of it? No. Here? Down here? Oh, it's in the other room. Where is it? Okay, cool. This is clean. This is clean. Needs to be clean. Life is an ongoing series of occurrences. It certainly is. My life has certainly had some occurrences. I'm not gonna lie. Perhaps one too many occurrences, in fact. Please, slightly less occurrences moving forward. Thanks. Okay, up here. There we go. Predictable. Yeah, predictable. I want predictable. If it could be whelming, exactly. I would love it to be whelming. Unfortunately, the only boring I can do involves drills, so it might be what you're looking for. That sounds fun. Where's the last piece of dirt? Wait. Somewhere over here. Oh, it was this mark. Okay. I understand. Right. Okay. Do I need to like knock the wall down or nah? Guess not. Okay, well that's that, I think. Oh, where's the dirt in here? What am I missing? Oh, that was easy. Flaps printer. This thing can print so many lo-fi zines before dying. I've got one of the really excessive, unnecessary business ones. You know, the ones that like, they're not it's not like a, you know, one of the massive ones, but it's like one of the small desktop versions of the massive ones. Do you know what I mean? I got one of those. Because like I have to do a fair bit of printing for stuff in general, because the fun thing about where I live is that it's quite backwards. So lots of things that you think you could do online, you actually have to physically print it out and take it somewhere. So yeah. So I have to print a bunch of stuff out and take it places. And I was like, well, I might as well do this on business expenses and then make it, like, use it for my zines. That was my thinking. And I think that's sensible because I do really enjoy doing them and I want them to be available to people. Like, it's one of my favorite things to do. Like, VTuber merch generally is cool, but a lot of the time it's really expensive and I'm not really a plastic tack kind of person, you know? Which is why I like doing stickers. That's the other thing, I can do stickers as well. Like, I can print out my own stickers. But I like doing stickers and I like doing zines because then it's like sustainable. I can use like recycled paper and stuff, or paper I had already. But also it's like handmade and a bit more meaningful. I don't know. The aliens are my zines. I got 500 quid I didn't know about from an old building society account today, so not all bad. Let's go! Hype. Big hype. Also, hi, Almantis. Hello, hello. How are you? I hope you're good. Good evening, Dr. Derry. Thank you. I keep forgetting I'm Dr. Derry now. That's so weird. That's so weird. I am Dr. Derry. You're right. Oh, dear. I have a laser printer. It goes for days. Nice. I think I got an inkjet, but it's like one of the, you know, it's not one of the ones that uses cartridges. It's one of the ones that has tubs, that like internal tubs that you fill up. So that's exciting. How am I meant to fit 2 of these in here? Hello? Okay. I'm so confused. How am I meant to fit 2 of these? I'm okay. Threatening opposite. Was I only meant to put 1? Oh well. Whoops. To get another one. Okay. What is science? Oh, I thought it said science ball, but it says sconce ball. Okay. I thought it said science ball, and now I'm really sad. I got really excited for no reason. Extremely sad. I am be having refillable ink in the printer. I know. I'm really excited. Perhaps a little bit too excited, you know? Okay, mirror. Mirror. Dark frame, please. One can go on the wall here. Have you noticed how I don't have a reflection? What if I'm a vampire? What would you do then? You still love me if I was a vampire? Everything? Okay, round carpet. Got it. Little carpet. This is such a cursed room. I hate it. We got a printer with the tubs at work. I haven't ever had to refill it. They're more expensive on the front end, but the cartridge savings are a lot. This is what I was thinking. I can basically like mass produce my zines and it will never be a problem. You know? Makes me very happy and excited. I'm sure I sound incredibly excited, but I actually genuinely am really excited about it. I can do so much zines now. And I can like make copies of ones that I've got and send it to my friends. So, makes me happy. Okay. Bed heaven. Where does this go? Here? Be here? I wouldn't snitch. Thank you. Science Ball is one of the Tesla coil ones that have lightning in it. Yo, I love those. I love those. Like what Evil has. I love those so much. The plasma orbs. They make me so happy. What would you do then? Send you sparkly. This is the skin of a killer memes to you constantly. Let's be honest though. Look at me. I'm an Adventure Time character. If I was a vampire, I'd be looking like Marceline. You know? Oh my gosh, it's hiding behind a... Look, you think you're going into the wardrobe and it's a secret little room for... It's a secret dark academia room. This is exciting. I love that. This is good. Not invite you into my house? Jokes aside, that bit of vampire lore seems too convenient. I would send you sunscreen if you're a vampire. I need that anyway. Well, actually, to be fair, I don't. Not where I live. The fact that vampires overwhelmingly will only live in places where there's never sun means that there must be vampires in Ireland. Like, it's not even a what if they're there. Like, it's a they are definitely there, you know? Stylish chest of drawers. Bedside table. I can't put the bedside table, really. Oh, no, I can. Okay. I have been proven incorrect. I will accept that. Side lamp. Here. Vegan vampire. How's that gonna work? I don't know. We would make it work, though. I mean, the way that they do it in Twilight is that they, like, don't... they refuse to feast upon the humans, and instead they feast upon animals. But like I would not be okay with even that. I would just starve. I'm not gonna lie. So maybe like I hope that I would be like in Adventure Time, where it's like you don't. It's not like a blood thing. It's like a red thing, you know. As long as you drink something that's red, you're fine. Because then I could just get by with like tomatoes. And I would be completely fine. And like bell peppers. And kidney beans. So I'd be totally fine. No? That does not fit this aesthetic of the room. That's really upsetting. Okay. I'm gonna move this up here. If it lets me. Actually, no. We'll keep this down here. I'm down. Okay. Classic rug patterned. Okay. Rug. Oh. And then, yeah. Twilight knowledge is growing. I know, it's so bad. I hate it. Why have I done this to myself? I was happy. You know, I was happy. I used to be a happy person with no Twilight knowledge, and now I have the Twilight knowledge, and I regret my decision. Is this room done? Yeah. Cool. Speaking of Twilight and tabletop games, I love how Twilight and Vampire the Masquerade both have supernatural powered sports. I feel like it's a given, right? Surely it would end up that they would do that. Like, they gotta have entertainment somehow. Oh, garlic. I think that I feel like even if I was turned into a vampire, I would still eat garlic. Like, I eat so much garlic that I am probably, like, if I became a vampire, I would be immune to any problems, you know? I would be so fine. I put garlic in literally everything. You don't feast on humans? Pretty convenient. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that vampires don't exist. My blood is too delicious for them to have not found me. Maybe I'm a vampire, but only towards gums on my own gums on occasions. This is the other thing, right? I have I have a condition that makes me have abnormally extended bleeding times. So if I like injure myself, if the average, like if I get a paper cut, if like the average person, the paper cut, how long does a paper cut last for you all actually? I don't know how long the average time a paper cut would keep bleeding is. I genuinely don't know. Like for me, it's like 10-15 minutes, you know? I don't know how that compares. 10 minutes? Okay. Less than a minute? What? 5 at most? Thin blood? Yeah, I've got thin blood. Going to lay some floor tile. Let's do it. Whee! Minute to 3 minutes for a paper cut? Hi, Snapback! Welcome, welcome. How are you? I hope you're good. Okay. Lankery, not to concern you, but like you might be weird in the same way that I am. 10-15 minutes is about how long it takes for my paper cuts to stop. Like, even if I put pressure on them and stuff. So, not to concern you, but everyone else is saying 1 to 3 minutes. Like 1 to 5 minutes. Oh, it's your medication. Oh, I see. I see, I see. Okay. High five. I have the same thing, but I'm just like that. I don't need medication. I'm just like that. Oh, God. I'm fine. How are you? I am doing okay. Question mark. I'm getting by. That's my default answer at the minute. Getting by. I'm glad you're doing good. Go here. Sure. That radiator is so ugly. It's really upsetting me. Fairy tale house. Yippee. I like the fairy tale house. Let's do that big. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Cuckoo clock. That's the perfect height where if you went over to it, you'd always be hitting your shoulder on it. I like that. I'm not a good sample. I have the opposite problem. I have to take anticoagulants due to hyperclotting. Wow. On my meds, I'm like a Capri Sun pack. See, I'm like that by default, you know? I'm always like a Capri Sun. It was not fun whenever I had to do stuff. Whenever I had to do any kind of like exercise related activity, basically, that was never fun because if I got injured, I'd be injured for a lot longer than everyone else. Which is why I'm like really horribly unfit and don't do exercise, is because like I just can't be bothered with it. Like every time that I do anything, I end up injured and I just can't be bothered, you know? I just can't be bothered. I don't want to live a life where I'm just constantly like in pain. Not fun. 0 out of 10 do recommend. No? Plant. Where can the plants go? I'm running out of space to put them. I feel like one up here. And one up here. Am I gonna fall down? There's that. All decorated. Very nice. About 1.75 minutes according to the American Society of Hematology's research. For a paper cut. Okay. This makes sense. My skin is very leaky. I actually have a really cursed combination because I have really bad eczema because of my allergies. And I also have this like bleeding problem. And the two things together mean that like my skin will just spontaneously combust, basically. Like it will just decide, now we bleed. It's not fun. Maybe Pikmin Bloom. Don't make me sing the song. Are these going on the wall or the floor? Okay, this is going on the floor. Okay. Liked biscuit. Very nice. The walking you did is actually good, is very good exercise. So if you get into that habit with like one of those cool Irish sticks, that's good. Yeah, I do like walking. I should keep walking. I've been a bit bad this week though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I had a bit of a dopamine crash after the con. So then I just didn't leave the house for 3 days in a row, which is why today was the first time that I went and got groceries. But I do have groceries now, so that's good. I'm functional. Somewhat. Relatively. Dear. Speaking of your X-Files thing, when I was a little lad, my mum and sister loved the X-Files. So apparently I was too young. So I was sent to bed whenever it started, and I've been straight Pavloved. And now anytime I hear the intro, my brain tells me it's bedtime. That's so funny. I love that. That's actually really funny. You must be getting real sleepy constantly hearing the sound alert. That's very fun. Tomorrow marks a month of me not leaving the house? That's wild. You should leave the house. I'll make you leave the house. I'm gonna turn up outside your house and force you to leave it. It's a bit weird though. I feel like autistic people, like, I don't know if it's just me, but genuinely I would be fine not leaving the house for big chunks of time. Like, I feel like I could set up my environment at home so that I would be completely like sensory happy, and then I would never have any problems, and then I would just not feel the need to leave. But I've got like the cursed combination of simultaneously being autistic and being extroverted. So okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, yeah. Cool. So I can't win. Quarantine was lovely for me. I can't say that I was a massive fan. That's kind of annoying. That's annoying. I'm gonna have to do it. It's gonna really annoy me otherwise. So many things to buy in here. Oh my gosh. Wow. Up until late last year, I only left the house 3 to 4 times a year. Wow. That's not uncommon at all. I see. I'm glad that I'm a normal autistic person. Because genuinely, like, I could just not leave the house. If I was left to my own devices. Thankfully, I'm not left to my own devices, so I do leave the house. And also, like, yeah, like I said, I'm like simultaneously, like, I'm autistic, but also extroverted. And I think the two things together, in some ways, it's like a bit of a relieving combination. Because it means that, like, I want to leave the house to go and see people, but also, like, they have to be chill people for me to not get stressed, you know? I don't know if that makes any sense. I'm focusing. It does? Okay, good. Why did they make the wall just barely too long? I know, it's so annoying. I'm gonna cry. Hello? Yeah, go that way. That's it. That's what I want from you. Okay. Like, like, like that. Like that. Yeah, like that. Okay, thanks. We gotta move these down here now. Actually, no, that one can stay there, I think. Hi, Lazy Anomaly Caris. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. And hi, Kaizen. Hi, hi. Just figured something out. Kind of cool. Apparently, I'm really motivated by urgency, so that explains why I can slack off all semester and then get 2 months worth of work done in less than a week. So if I leverage that and create artificial urgency, I can get stuff done. Heck yeah. That's what I did like the entire time that I was at uni, actually. It was just artificial. That's even more annoying. Wait. Artificial urgency. I did exactly that. You've discovered the trick. Big brain. That, please, that's so annoying. Please, I'm begging you. Okay, good. Okay. I feel like actually the sink should be underneath, though. This is satisfying to me, I think. Okay. Okay. We're working it out. How do you create artificial urgency? You set your... Well, what I used to do was set myself fake deadlines, basically. Yeah. How does this work? Hello? over here. Go. Fake deadlines don't work because I don't respect myself. Well, then what you do in that case, at least what I used to do, would be to actual deadlines. Set yourself actual deadlines, but like involve people, you know? So like, I would get my friends involved and I'd be like, you gotta make me do stuff, man. And they'd be like, okay. And then they would, and I'd be like, thanks, I'm grateful. Where is this going, actually? Hang on, wait. What is happening here? What? What? Okay, so that has to go there. And then this has to go up here. And then the last one... What? Huh? Huh? What? What? I might just put them... What is happening? I hate this. What is happening? I'm so confused. This room is so confusing. Okay. This room's doing my head in. I hate it. I hate it so much. What is happening? What? Where does this last cupboard go? Whatever. Okay. 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 This poster can move to here. Sure. This whole room is threatening, I think. I really don't, like, I feel nervous in here. Right. Okay. This thing can go, like, here. Lay it on the floor. Hi, Hunter. Hello, hello. Thank you for the lab safety register check-in. Thank you. I hope you're good. Classic kitchen drying rack. Okay. Hey, it's the game you were playing the first time I saw you. Yes, I'm still playing it. I've been playing this game for I don't know how long at this point. I think that this has been one of the games that I've been playing since 2023. And if that doesn't tell you how much games I play, then I don't know what will. Oh no. Bin. Okay. Put the bin down here. This is good. How many bins do we need? Is it just one? Yeah, just one bin. Okay. And then table. Table is just gonna have to go like here, I guess. The middle of the room in a mildly threatening way. You know, maybe I should move the fridge over there after all. Maybe I should move the fridge. Okay. Why? Surely. You would... Wait, does it work? Yes! Oh my goodness, I've been battling this the whole time. Yippee! We got it to work. Oh my goodness. Ebenezer Scrooge is going to be so happy. He'll be so happy. It's midnight. I should sleep. Yes, please get some sleep, Tayu. Please get some sleep. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for joining us. Okay. Yeah. 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 There we go. Okay. Okay. We're so close. We're so close. Okay. Get rid of these. Okay. Yeah, sleep well. Sleep, sleep. And thank you for the lap safe for checking Kaizen as well. Thank you, thank you. I have work tomorrow, everybody. I just want you to be aware of that. And it is indeed 11 p.m. And also I'm hungry. I had dinner. I had dinner, but I think I may have a little midnight snack. Little snack. Everything. Teapot thing. Cups. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I went to someone's house and it looked like this, I'd feel nervous. I put them in here. Can. 1, 2, 3. Not even. That's a them problem. Lamp.
Less than 3.
Hi, Justin. Hello, hello. Right back at you. Thank you so much for the resub. Oh my god, 10 months. Where is the time going? That's so long. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're good. I hope you're doing good. Okay. This is proof that if Sai went to your house, she would start rearranging your kitchen cabinets. It's true. I would do that. I'd be like, do you mind if I move things around slightly? And then I would rearrange everything. You could do nothing about it. I've already done it, actually. You'll go away from the stream and you'll realize that your whole kitchen has been rearranged. And then you'll be like, huh? What happened? Why has this happened? I'm off to bed too, got work in the morning. Just have 2 days to push through and then I'm 9 days away from work to get loads of stuff done. Let's go! I hope work tomorrow goes well and I hope you enjoy your days off. That sounds good. That sounds good. Thank you so much for joining us and I hope you sleep well. Why is everything now orange? Everything's always orange. What are you talking about? Everything should always be orange. If you don't redecorate your room to be orange right now, I'm disappointed. Oh no, I have to think about how to organize things. Oh dear, okay. So I feel like the bathtub is probably the thing that I need to think of first. Maybe there? Maybe this? I don't know. Been the perfect accompaniment. Me listing stuff on Vinted and Depop. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Assemble. Let's assemble the bathtub. Yeah. Gotta make that cash money. I have loads of stuff I need to sell too, but I don't want to. I'm really tired and I can't be bothered. And some of it's in storage. I should get my stuff out of storage, actually, really, shouldn't I? I should probably do that at some point. Toilet. Let's do the toilet system now. Okay. I'm just gonna have it. Should I have it here or should I have it over here? Yeah, let's do it here. There's nothing better than when you walk into a bathroom and then like the first thing you see is the toilet, you know? It's like staring at you in a threatening way. What in-game event are we ending stream after? The in-game event of me feeling tired. This is such a weird bathroom layout. I don't like it. Oh yeah, I need to post the streamer award thing. You're right. You're right. I've had like 3 different people remind me to do that. So in case any of you weren't aware, there is a streamer called Moohoodles. She's absolutely lovely. 10 out of 10, can highly vouch for both her streams and her as a person. She's really nice. But she's been doing science communication on Twitch. Like, I think she's been on Twitch for like 10 years or something. She's been streaming for such a long time. And she is one of the OG Psycom streamers on Twitch. And she's been nominated for, or shortlisted for, the Hidden Gem Award on the Streamer Awards. So I personally think that all of us should vote for her because, you know, it's extremely cool having any kind of Psycom representation whatsoever because, like, you really see it very much. I think it would be really cool if we could all show support and vote. Why is that so high up? Okay. Good for her to get a nomination. That is honestly an achievement in itself. I know, right? I'm really happy because I think I can't remember if it was her or if it was... No, I think I nominated her for the... What is it? Like the Sapphire Award, I think I nominated her for. And I think I nominated Ed, Psyculturists, for the Hidden Gem one. But at the end of the day, regardless of whatever category it is, she very, very, very thoroughly deserves it. So I feel like we should all vote for her. That's what I think. Where can I put this? There. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Ceiling lamp line. Okay, that goes up there like that. Very good. That's valid, I suppose. Please sleep well for work eventually. Oh, I'll be fine. Like that, my sleeping schedule at the minute is a bit all over the place because, like, basically I go to bed and no matter how tired I was before I laid down in bed, I am no longer tired when I'm in bed. So I just end up staring at the ceiling for a while. So, you know, I'm thinking, like, if that's gonna be how I am regardless, then I should just do stuff in the evening rather than just sitting there and being a bit miserable, you know? I'm sorry that I keep, like, telling you all, like, depressing things, but I don't like hiding away the fact that, like, I don't think it's healthy for me to sit here and to basically pretend that everything's fine, you know? And I don't think it's good for anyone. Because don't get me wrong, like, I'm trying my best to be as normal as possible. I'm trying my best to get by, but I don't want... I'm trying to live as much of a normal life as I can, but I also don't want people to look at me and be like, oh, she's totally fine. She is not affected by the death of her husband whatsoever. Because, like, that's not true. I'm just doing my best. Yeah. Put that there. Oh, study time, co-working and travel in a different category. Let's go. I love streamers that are just doing stuff that's a bit different, you know? Like, stuff that you do see sometimes. Use. It spins! Oh my god, that makes me happy. Okay. You know, stuff that you don't really see as much. Any kind of streamer like that, it makes me happy. But obviously, like, Moohoodles, you know, just science communication. Really cool. Pretty cool, guys. I nommed Moo too. I thought of Tofu, but her being an ambassador is a bit. She's not a hidden ambassador. She doesn't hide the fact that she's an ambassador, and Twitch doesn't hide it either. But yeah, you're right. If an ambassador got nominated, I'd be like, excuse you. Like, being an ambassador is kind of an award in itself, right? In a way. Same with Science. They do a really good job too, but they also wouldn't necessarily nominate them because they've kind of already been acknowledged by Twitch as a platform. So they're not really like a hidden gem anymore. Yeah. You'd probably crack if you pretended everything was normal. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's not healthy to do that. Not healthy at all. Where can I put my fireplace? Here. Where's a good place for my fire? Oh, it's here. Here's a good place for my fireplace. Yeah. Gonna talk about it to a therapist or getting to talk to it. Getting to talk about it to a therapist or counselor is absolutely important, as you're already aware. But outside of that, coping in any way makes sense. Only general recommendations I've seen. I don't know whether it's accurate. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a fair assessment. Definitely, you know. For me, like, I'm on a waiting list, you know, for therapy and stuff. I probably won't. I think I've got like an assessment. I've got to the point of the waiting list where I'm getting an assessment, but these things take time. So I don't know when I'll get it. So I'm trying to cope in the way that makes me feel best at the minute without like going overboard. If that makes sense. Like, I don't want to. Like I said, I don't want to pretend that everything's okay, but also, like, if I just sit here and I'm sad all the time, I don't think that's healthy either, which is why I'm trying to, like, balance it, if that makes sense. You know, like, I'm going to be honest and tell you, like, I'm not doing great, but I'm also not going to sit here and be like, woe is me all of the time, you know? Because I think that's equally not healthy to do. I don't know. What do I know? I'm not a mental health professional. I'm just a silly little guy doing her best. I had a friend today complain that she gets brushed off to a therapist by people as soon as she talks about any of her difficult experiences, and she already has one. This is definitely something that I'm aware of, you know? I'm very, very lucky. I have really supportive, like, friends and family, but I have heard people, like, basically, yeah, like, they'll try and talk about a bit about what's happening and then people are like, ooh, this is above my pay grade, you need to go to therapy. I have heard of this happening. Again, not a mental health professional, so this is not a professional take. This is just my personal take. But like for me personally, I think that part of being a friend to someone involves being there for them in the bad times as well as the good times. So like when my friends have been going through things, assuming that I have like the actual ability to do anything. Because sometimes there's literally nothing you can do, or like sometimes, you know, like your own life is genuinely too difficult for you to be able to do anything. That's a kind of different situation, right? But like sometimes it's easy to try and take the benefits of a friendship without working in a way for the whole thing. I don't know if that makes any sense, but it's like it can be really, really easy to kind of like disappear on people, and I would very strongly recommend don't do that. Again, that's just a personal take. Like I said, I'm really, really lucky. Like I've got really, really good friends who have been helping me a lot, and including people that don't even really know me that well, like, you know, and people that don't necessarily know what's going on. But like when I'm asking for help, even if it's in a not obvious way, they're always helping. I'm very, very lucky in that way. Yeah, look out for your friends. Done therapy, but I feel like there's not much more I can do with it. Like, sure, talk about it, but what's there left to talk about? It just boils down to the world's on fire, and I feel like it's futile. But hey, I can't be sad the whole time, regardless. Yeah, I think this is the thing. So like, I'm on a waiting list for counseling. You know, I'm not on a waiting list for therapy because I'm a psychologist. I had to do therapy. You know, like when I was working in mental health, I had to do therapy as part of my like job. I had to be in therapy. Um, like I've done enough of it that like I think hopefully this kind of comes across as well. Like I don't know if it does, but I can hope and dream that like I come across as relatively mentally stable. Like I know I joke about stuff, but genuinely like I'm pretty happy with my life. You know, obviously, you know, recent happenings aside, until that happened, I was happy with my life. And right now, I'm not happy, but I know I can bounce back from it, you know? Um, but once you've got to a certain point in therapy, like therapy is about teaching you skills, right? Again, personal take. Sorry, I have to keep like reiterating this, but I do have to reiterate it, otherwise I might get in trouble. Like therapy is all about teaching you skills, right? So if you've learned enough of the skills that you're okay getting by on your own, then it's done what it's done. Counseling is different. Counseling is kind of like a guided way of talking through things, but like psychotherapy is more about teaching you skills. And yeah, if you've learned the skills, like, you know, if you were like a really, really good artist, you might go to like advanced art classes, but you're not gonna sit there and like redo the beginnings, like the beginning stuff again and again and again, you know? So I kind of think of it the same way with therapy. Like, if you already have the core skills, you don't really need to just keep doing more and more and more therapy. Like, if you're at a point where you can cope with stuff, like you can cope with bad stuff when it happens, you know, obviously you need to talk to your professional about it, but you might be at a point where you're okay. And I'm at that point. I don't think I need therapy. Maybe at some point, like obviously things change. Something might happen at some point in my life where I now do need therapy. It happens, you know? Like life throws things at you. life changes, things change, you change as a person, like, you know, stuff happens. But yeah, if you're generally doing okay, there's no point just relearning the same skills again and again and again. I think that like it sometimes feels to me a little bit like sometimes therapy is kind of like glorified a little bit, but like it's a tool. And like one of the goals of therapy in general, not always, but in general, is to like teach you the skills so that you don't need therapy anymore. So that you can just go and live your life. That's the same with any kind of like therapeutic intervention, right? Like if you think of like medical interventions, they want you to eventually, you know, ideally, you would get well enough that you don't need the medication anymore. It's exactly the same. Obviously, that doesn't always happen, but a lot of the times it can happen. And that's like the ideal patient outcome. Yeah. I don't know. I'm rambling. Like I said, not a mental health professional. Like, you don't listen to me. I'm just a guy. Are people when people wait. Waiting lists are because the spots are limited, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Probably right. One can only do their best, whether or not it's enough. Fine, anyways. Yeah, exactly. If a friend's going through something difficult, like if you're not in a place that you can help, like if you're not in a place where you can listen to them talk about the difficult stuff that's happening, you can also just be there for them. Like you can just invite them to hang out, you know? Like there have been so many people where like either they've invited me to hang out or they've kind of mentioned something in passing and then I've invited myself along and they've been totally fine with that. And that in itself is a big thing that you can do for people, you know? Just being present with them. Because there's certain times in life where you just need to be around people. Master's student loan, oh lord. So sad. Hey, when people say that, when people's friends say that people are trauma dumping, no, sometimes you need to be there for someone when they're down. Exactly, exactly. To me, that's a part of friendship, you know? I know I'm a viewer and you're a streamer, but if you need to chill in chat, you know where to find me, thank you. I mean, that's exactly why I've been lurking in, Oh, hello? Is the stream back? Do you know, I had a thing pop up that was like, your location services have turned off. And I'm like, I don't have any location services. It's back? Okay, good. Very weird. What was that? That was strange. Huh. Yeah, it says I don't have any dropped frames anymore. Okay, that's strange. Hi, Ty! Welcome, welcome. Hope you're good. How are you doing? Yeah, I think it disconnected me for literally like a second or two, which has been weird today. Oh. It's Proton Drive. Yeah, it's Proton Drive again. Stinky Proton Drive. What are you doing? What are you doing? But yeah, I've been like sometimes just sitting in the like Discord like the Discord server voice chat because I'm like right now if somebody joins, like I'm okay on my own, but also if somebody joins, I'm not gonna complain, you know? It's also why I'm like setting myself a proper stream schedule and stuff so that even if I feel a bit sad, I'd rather turn up and do the stream because then at least I'm interacting with people and doing something, you know? Yeah. Hasn't happened. Like, don't get me wrong. Like yesterday, I'm not gonna lie, I was unhinged yesterday. Like I basically like my work hours No. What is happening? Wait, I'm back. What is happening? My internet connection seems fine. I don't know if it's my end. Yeah, I think this might be Twitch having a moment. Maybe this is Twitch's way of telling me, girl, it's almost midnight, please go to bed. Which is valid, actually. This is incredibly valid. Solar flare? Maybe. Could be OBS. My thing normally is that it's normally it's my internet doing something silly, to be honest. It is normally my internet doing something silly. Okay, let's go. I think it's a Twitch thing. A German VTuber I'm watching also just started having disconnection issues. Okay, okay. Because we're on multiple continents and it doesn't seem regional. Yeah. Who knows what's going on? Okay, well, in that case, I'd rather I don't think there's any point in continuing to play the game if it's just going to keep disconnecting me. I think that would be silly. Aye. Yeah. So hang on, let me save and exit my game. There we go. John Twitch just spilled his coffee on the servers. It does seem like it, doesn't it? Okay, where can we go? Let's see. Okay. There's a few people I know streaming. What are we feeling today? What are we feeling today, everybody? Do you happen to have 2 game capture sources in OBS? No, I don't. I just have 1. I have 1 and then oh wait. How have I set up my VTube studio? I do have 2 game capture sources. I have the game itself and I have VTube studio. But like VTube studio is set so that it's like permanently VTube studio, you know? If that makes sense. I have a suggestion for but guide the raid seems to be disabled. What's your suggestion? Just tell me your suggestion and I will consider it. But it's just a consideration. Because I think I have my own consideration. But I will listen to your consideration. Racco streaming science? I think we raided Racco the other day though. So yeah, but we raided Racco the other day. So AI and mental health is a fun topic though. Oriana should be going live any second. Oh, perfect. Amazing. We could just wait. I was talking to Wolf with Sword and we think the 2 game capture sources might have been causing both mine and Shumi's random disconnect problems. Oh. But then how have that... But I've managed to get through like pretty much the entire stream without that happening. It was just at the end just then. So... Aww. Who knows? Who knows? Wolf recommended using Sprout. Oh yeah, Spout. Do you mean Spout too? Yeah, I keep meaning to set that up and I haven't managed to set it up yet. I just haven't got round to it. I do need to. It's getting a bit silly at this point. Getting a bit silly. I just need to knuckle down and just do it, man. HMRC closing in. No! Don't let them take my taxes. Anything but that. Oh dear. Okay. I don't. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think we're having too many. We're having too many issues, and we are. It's late for me anyway, so I think it's time to head out. I do think it's time to head out. So yeah, let's go and raid. Let's go and raid Ori. There you go. There's the 2 raid messages. Let me set up the raid. following. And then thank you all so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. I have enjoyed hanging out and it makes me feel good. I feel happy. Thank you for spending time with me. I really, really appreciate it. So the raid messages, the one with the saucy backpacks is for if you're a sub, and then the one with the hearts is for if you are not a sub. Yeah, cool. Thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate it. When is my next stream? I've forgotten. I think it's on Friday? Question mark? Let me check real quick. Wait. I've forgotten when my next stream is. Yeah, on Friday morning. So it's a different time to normal. So it's going to be 10 a.m. UK time. I'm doing early morning karaoke. And the reason for this is because I have a reason. And my reason's a secret, I think, maybe. No, it's not a secret. Basically, Hanakyo is debuting her new model, and I want to go and support her. So I think it would be nice to do some early morning karaoke and then raid into her. We'll see how crusty my voice is at that time in the morning. And yeah, and then on Sunday we'll do science, and maybe I'll also do a random gorilla stream on Saturday if I feel like it. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining me. I really, really appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you on Friday. If not, hopefully on Sunday. And yeah, thank you everybody. See ya. Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the hype train earlier as well. Bye.